demons of the mountain forests ravaged the lands, a young man came forth from amidst the endless chaos. Seeking to bring peace and order to the people, he beat back the rampaging demons. Moved by the man's courage and spirit, 8 enlightened beings gathered to join him, using their mysterious powers to assist the young man in his quest. As each bore the name of a color, they came to be called the 8 Colored Enlightened Ones. The young man's name was Sogen. With the wisdom of the 8 Enlightened Ones, he brought a new dawn to the world of men. He became the first ruler of Sayun Koku, the kingdom of the colored clouds.
After Sogen's death, the 8 Colored Enlightened Ones disappeared, but it is often said that they still live among the people. So it may be that even now they are right here, living alongside us.
Hey there, Miss Shure.
What is it, Toka?
I heard that the shrine where the Enlightened Ones used to live still exists at the palace. Is that true?
Yes. Now it's called the Ministry of the Enlightened Ones Cave, and stands in a corner of the Imperial grounds. Or so Seiran tells me.
You haven't seen it, Miss Shure?
I'm not allowed to enter the palace. That's because girls cannot become government officials.
In that case, I'll become a court official and you can marry me, Miss Shure. That way I can take you into the palace, right?
If you want to do that, you'll have to study a lot harder, Ryushin.
Huh?
If you ask me, I think you'd make a much better military officer.
Huh?
Seiran.
Hello, my lady. It's almost time.
Yes. Right, today's work awaits. Come on, let's get going.
The daughter of the Hong clan? That's correct. Her father, Shoka Hong, is in charge of the Imperial Archives. The Hong clan is one of the most distinguished of the noble families. There's no problem with her family lineage, but an archivist's salary is not likely to be very much. Indeed. They're having difficulties making ends meet, and apparently his daughter is working several jobs. And you believe that this girl will be useful in solving such a major problem, Sho? I'm sure of it. It's been almost 6 months since His Majesty ascended to the throne. I had hoped things would turn out better than they have, but at this rate, it's only a matter of time before a usurper goes after the throne. That's certainly true. In any case, leave this to me. It's a matter of common sense. They always say that a man's greatest enemy is his wife.
Seiran!
Ryushin, what's the matter?
It's Mr. Shoka!
Why has father called me back home all of a sudden?
I believe it's something about an important guest coming to pay a visit.
Well, who is it?
I don't know, but Master said you were to return immediately, so he must need you there to meet the visitor.
Why me? It's not fair. That was a pretty good job, too. But since I only played one song, they took a giant chunk out of my pay! Ugh! And here I was thinking we'd be able to buy rice this month, but it'll be barley again! That line down the middle of it, that line that distinguishes it from rice. No doubt this month, too, it's going to taunt me and laugh at me saying, I'm not rice! Oh, I can't believe it! I can't believe it!
My lady, I don't think barley talks. It will be fine. I'll take on a few more side jobs, too.
I'm sorry, Seiran. You'd be able to support yourself as an Imperial officer of the court if you only had yourself to take care of.
That's not something you need to worry about, my lady. The truth is, I'm just happy to have the opportunity to repay the debt that I owe.
Repay the debt?
13 years ago, your family took me into your home. Even though you had no idea about who I was or where I came from, I decided to spend the rest of my life paying you and your father back for that kindness.
Seiran. high rank,
my
but
lady,
no
please,
money to go
calm
with
down.
it?
People
I
are watching.
hate this! You hear me? I really hate being poor! The wall's collapsing again, and the roof tiles are broken. Maintaining this ridiculously large mansion takes up so much money. As soon as you repair one thing, something else falls apart. I can't stand it!
I'll take care of repairing the wall, and I can get some tiles from the castle to replace the broken ones.
Oh, why us?
It seems the guest has already arrived.
Oh no, I have to prepare the tea.
While you do that, I'll inform them that your ladyship has returned.
Oh. Well, Father, I guess at least you made the effort to serve tea.
My lady, this is serious.
What's the matter, Sadon?
Apparently, the guest is... It's Advisor Show.
Advisor Show? Of the Three Elders? Why would such an important person come here?
He said that there's something he wishes to discuss with you as soon as possible.
But why me? Oh, whatever the reason, we must not show any disrespect.
Ever since I was put in charge of the archives, I've been enjoying my work very much.
Oh, Lady Shure has arrived.
Oh, come in.
Please, excuse me.
Ah, Shure. I'd like you to meet Advisor Show.
So this is Advisor Show, the leader of 100 advisors. They say his authority ranks second only to the king's. Lord Advisor Show, I must ask your forgiveness for keeping you waiting so long. Although we are humble and have little to offer you, I pray you will make yourself comfortable.
There's no need for that. Stand up, Shure.
Yes, sir.
Sadon, would you mind coming over here as well? After all, this matter concerns both of you. But before that, may I possibly ask for some tea? This water alone is making me feel rather chilly.
A bucket? You mean he brought water directly from the well for a guest? Father!
Mm-hmm.
Why are you acting so proud of what you did? I'm so terribly sorry, my lord. I'll prepare some tea for you right away.
So, you made all these sweet red bean buns yourself, Shure?
Yes.
Shure's sweet bean buns are quite delectable. If I may. This really is delicious.
I added ground sesame to the red bean paste to reduce the sweetness. You won't be able to stop eating them.
This truly is a wonderful dish. Shoka, you are most fortunate to have such a daughter. Thank you.
My lord, you wish to talk to us about something?
Oh, yes, I do indeed. Shure, Sadon, there is a favor I would like to ask of you both. If you agree to it, then as a token of my gratitude, I am prepared to pay you this amount.
So, how much exactly are we talking about? 50 copper coins? 500? No way. This could actually be a really sweet deal. You're not suggesting 5 silver coins. 50 silver coins?
It's 500 gold coins!
Gold? 500? I'll do it! No matter what it is, you can count on me! So this is the palace. Incredible. It's many times bigger than our little home. And from now on, I'm supposed to live in such a grand place? What am I gonna do, Sadon?
Well, it can't be helped now. My lady, don't be hasty. We don't know what this job involves yet.
What are you saying, Seiran? It's 500 gold coins! With that much, we'd be able to eat white rice every day and repair all the walls and roof tiles with some left over.
Well, in that case, Seiran will temporarily join the Imperial Personal Guard, the Urin Army. You'll be assigned directly to the king. And as for Shode, you are to enter the king's household and take on the role of the king's consort.
I have to become the king's consort? How could I have agreed to a request like that?
Well, you did say yes before hearing him out.
What should I do? Seiran, do something about this!
We've been awaiting your arrival, Consort Hong.
Consort? That's gonna take getting used to.
From now on, this lady-in-waiting will be assigned to you. She is to serve you and take care of anything you may need.
My name is Shusui. I have to act like a consort. I am Shure Hong. It is an honor to meet you, Shusui. How was that, Seiran? Just like that, right? Okay, I'm on my way. So from now on, this is my room? Now then. I guess I'll start off by learning more about the king. Ryuki Shi, the king of Sayun-koku. First, his family background. Though he was the youngest of 6 sons, 4 of his 5 elder brothers killed one another in the struggle for the throne 8 years ago. The other remaining son had been exiled long before that, so as a result, he unexpectedly rose to the throne. In other words, the throne just fell into his lap. Now then, for his government administration. He doesn't attend court at all and leaves everything to his ministers. So even though he's the king, he has no interest in government or desire to rule. And lastly, his private life. He currently has no consorts or concubines, except for me. In fact, rumor has it that the king prefers men over women? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, geez, you can't just slack off for half a year without even making the effort to have a royal heir. Ugh. If this keeps up, the country's gonna collapse. Now I understand why Advisor Sho was so desperate.
Please, I beg you, help His Majesty become the proper king he should be within the next 6 months.
No wonder he was willing to pay me 500 gold coins. Guess I learned my lesson. Every good deal has a catch.
Pardon me.
Yes.
I brought some flower tea for you, Consort Hong.
Right, she's one of the ladies in waiting. Corinne, I believe. Thank you very much, Corinne. She seems to be about 13. She looks so innocent and cute. Oh no, I'm so sorry! Don't worry, what about you? Are you alright? What have I done to the royal consort? Please, calm yourself. You don't have to cry.
What is going on here?
Shusui.
Consort Hong!
There's no need to worry. I'm fine. Please do not scold her. Allow her to calm herself at least.
Very well, I understand. Come along with me now, child.
Yes. Corinne? When your tears are all dry, would you be kind enough to bring me some flower tea again?
Yes, ma'am.
Such an impressive piece of embroidery. This cup looks expensive too. Selling one of these would bring in enough to eat for a month. I would be able to buy lots of sweets for the kids at the temple school as well. This guy is living in luxury without taking care of his responsibilities, simply because he's the king. I won't forgive him for that. Well, now that I've accepted, I'm gonna have to see it through and restrain this stupid king. Hey, it's temporary. There's a reward and my room and board are all covered. He prefers men, so I don't have to worry about the evenings. Maybe this isn't such a bad deal. You just wait, Your Majesty. I'll beat that irresponsible attitude right out of you. Those were my intentions, but it's been 5 days since I arrived. When am I supposed to get the chance to even meet this king?
Sure is boring around here, right, Koyu? It's not so bad for me, seeing as I was originally assigned to guard the king. But in your case, you were forcibly assigned to the king at Advisor Sho's request, and yet you still have not had the opportunity to meet His Majesty. Now, regardless of your talent as an officer, if you're not even given a chance, you're just dead weight. Here we are, the best of the young civil servants and military officers. We should be rising through the ranks by now, right?
Ah! Why don't you just shut the hell up and get lost, Shuei-ran?
My, that's no way to speak to your best friend, is it?
Who are you calling best friend? If you're a bodyguard, act like one and stick with that stupid king.
I can't, didn't you know? The king wanders off as he wishes every day, so I have no idea where he is or where he goes.
Damn, does the government think things are okay like this?
Well, it seems that Advisor Sho has come up with some sort of plan.
What kind of plan?
To get a wife for the king.
A wife? Some stupid woman is gonna change the king?
As always, your hatred of those stupid women remains deep-rooted.
I still say that nothing good ever comes out of dealing with a woman.
It's such a waste that after all this time, you still don't know the pleasures of spending the night with a lady. You're missing out on half your life and a lot of fun.
Never mind that! Who is this king's wife?
Speak of the devil.
This is incredible.
Do you enjoy reading?
I do. And you, sir?
Forgive my impoliteness. I'm Shuei-ran, Shogun of the Left Urin Army. And this is...
Koyu Lee, Assistant Secretary of Personnel in the Civil Affairs Department.
I am Shure Hong.
Hong?
I wonder, would it be all right for me to borrow books from here? There's much that I have to study from here on.
Why? For what purpose?
For the sake of this country. Oh, forgive me. If you'd like, please help yourself to these sweet bean buns I made. Well then, I shall borrow this book. Thank you.
That's her? Yep, the wife of the stupid king. She also happens to be the only daughter of Lord Shoka whom you admire so much.
The daughter of Lord Shoka. Do you think the king will change?
Hard to say. But it certainly does appear that things are about to become quite interesting.
Wow. It's so beautiful. I can't reach.
Do you want this? That was quite the gust of wind.
You broke it.
That was not my intention, but the wind startled me, so I snapped it. Would you like it?
You know, all I wanted were some petals to float in my tea. Won't you join me for some sweet bean buns? Here you are. The cherry blossoms are so beautiful. So I thought I would have some tea outside while I read my book.
Are you Shoka's daughter by any chance?
How on earth did you guess?
This tastes exactly like the homemade steamed bun Shoka often brings. They're my favorite kind.
Why, thank you. Could he be an acquaintance of Father's? My name is Shure Hong. And your name is?
My name?
What do I call you?
Shuei. We are... no, my name is Shuei-ran.
Shuei-ran?
I want to know is, why is Shoka's daughter here?
Who, me? I'm here on an errand for the palace. But I'm finding it difficult to meet the king. How might I be able to meet with him, Mr. Shuei-ran?
So, you wish to meet the king?
Yes.
What will you do when you meet him? What will you accomplish by meeting him?
I should be getting back.
You haven't answered my question. To tell the truth, I know the king. If there's something you wish to tell him, I can relay the message.
The reason I have come to the palace is to help the king. There are other things I wish to tell him as well. But they are the sorts of matters that only have meaning if I speak with him directly. Until next time, Mr. Shuei-ran.
So, the two of them have finally met. I wonder how things will proceed. Now it is time for us to watch and see how Shure manages this challenge before her. The Imperial Archives, a building that sits in a quiet corner of the Saiin-Koku Palace grounds. It has absolutely no connection to the central government administration, and few officials know of the job here since it involves nothing more than taking care of dusty books.
Father!
Oh, hello, Shure.
Why don't you join us for tea, Father? This is Mr. Shuei-ran. You know each other, right?
Ah, why, of course we do. Welcome, Your Shui.
Good day to you too, Shoka.
Now, let us start preparing the tea, Mr. Shuei.
Right. I'll join you as soon as I finish the work I'm doing.
Hey, Seiran.
General Ron?
Come here a moment.
Who's this?
I'd like you to meet Koyu Lee. He's with the Department of Civil Affairs, and he's also an old friend of mine.
Who are you calling your old friend? An unfortunate acquaintance is more like it.
Are you the assistant secretary of the department? The youngest ever to pass the national examinations at 16 and with top marks, too?
Way to go, Koyu. Your reputation precedes you.
But don't you usually have official department business to do in the mornings? What are you doing here in the archives?
Actually, we're both here on official duties. Just like you are, Seiran.
You are? So you mean...
That's right. Like you, Koyu and I have been personally assigned to serve the king. But I'm afraid that we haven't had much to do this whole month. You serve as Shure Hong's family retainer, do you not?
Yes.
Since neither of us have anything better to do, we thought we'd come and watch Consort Hong and see how your lady deals with the king.
Here you are. Please, enjoy.
It's delicious. So then this is how it's really supposed to taste?
Oh no, don't tell me you've been putting up with that awful daddy tea all this time.
Daddy tea?
That's my name for the awful bitter tea that my father always makes.
I see. But I rather like Shoka's daddy tea.
He really is a nice person. Do you come to the archives often?
Yes.
Even though you're in the military?
So you were serving as the royal consort?
Oh, you knew about that.
Yes, I found out from Shusui when I was at the royal residence.
Oh, now I see. But why were you near the private imperial quarters?
Well, that is to say,
Could it be that you had a message from His Majesty?
No,
Sorry to keep you waiting.
please, Shoka, come sit down and have some tea. Shure, you're a princess of the Hong family, aren't you? Then how did you come to be so skilled at making sweets? Also, there's your...
My hands?
They're so chapped and rough, not at all like the hands of a princess.
Actually, they've become a lot softer and nicer since I entered the royal palace. My family is very poor. As a result, I've had to work hard. Every day. And that's why my hands aren't as fair or smooth or elegant as the hands of a normal princess. But you know, I don't mind. It's also that the three of us, my father, Seidan, and myself, can still live together. So it's really all right.
Who's Seidan?
You may have met him somewhere. After all, he was assigned to His Majesty in the left Urine army. Look at you, dropping crumbs all over the place. You're like a child.
I'm not a child, I'm 19 years old.
Oh, is that so? Then you're the same age as the king, right? Huh? How many of those did you eat?
5 or 6, maybe.
That's too many. I'll wrap them up for you so you can take them with you and have them later.
Shude really does sound like a nagging mother, doesn't she?
She can.
Father!
Sorry. I'm sorry, Shure.
But it's really nice. Like this.
Wait, that's... It seems the rumors were true about him preferring men.
My lady. What are you doing out here so late?
Oh, it's you, Seidan. You frightened me half to death.
Could it be that you're unhappy that His Majesty doesn't come to spend his nights with you?
What? Don't be ridiculous. I was just...
Yes, go on.
I was just wondering, maybe that man is really lonely. That's what I think. The very first time I met him, I asked what his name was, and can you guess what he answered me with? He said it was Shui Ran.
Isn't that interesting?
Honestly, wandering around the palace without a government uniform, wearing loose, luxurious clothes, he's practically advertising the fact that he's the king.
My lady, what are those books?
Oh, these books here? I'm gonna do a little studying. After all, I came to the palace with the main purpose of being a kind of tutor to the king. That means I need to be prepared. I thought he would be a stupid and hopeless lord, but I realized he's not like that at all. He is kind of childish for his age, but on the other hand, he's not short-tempered or arrogant. What's more, he listens closely to what I have to say. If he can listen to what people have to say, then I think my words can reach him. He's nowhere near as bad as I imagined. Actually, if you ask me, I think he could become an excellent king.
Yes, I think you can too.
And that's why I need to study. Advisor Show.
Or if it isn't Shure, greetings.
I have a favor to ask of you, Advisor Show.
What is it?
Well, I wish to do some more studying, but simply reading books is not enough. My hope was that you could introduce me to a teacher.
Oh? I understand you. Please leave it to me.
First, let's begin with the fundamental structure of the court. Now, Shure, I heard that you came to the palace at Advisor Shou's request.
I did.
Then I assume you already have a basic understanding of the government. Can you name the 4 ministries and 6 departments?
The 4 ministries are the Ministry of State Affairs, the Chancellery, the Secretariat, and the Enlightened One's Cave. The 6 departments under the Ministry of State Affairs are the Departments of Civil Affairs, Finance, Protocol, Military Justice, and Public Works.
Wow, you do know quite a lot.
Actually, to tell you the truth, I always wanted to take the national exams. So I studied for them under my father's guidance. But after I learned that women can't take the exams, I decided to pass that dream on to the children and taught at the local temple.
So you were a teacher before you came to the palace?
Yes.
Well then, if that's the case, then I imagine there isn't much left for you to learn.
Far from it. In fact, quite the opposite. I don't believe there can ever be such a thing as a limit to learning and knowledge. Wouldn't you agree? By the way, General, I was wondering, you're a military officer, right? So why are you giving me lessons?
Oh, that's because... Ah, he's here at last.
Huh? Lord Koyu!
Lost your way again. I was beginning to think that if you didn't show up soon, I'd have to step in and take your place as teacher.
Just shut up.
Although you could say this man is a genius in many respects, he has no sense of direction and tends to get lost within 30 steps.
No sense of direction?
Stop babbling and shut up! Your student has been waiting patiently for you.
Thank you for helping me.
So, you were being serious when you said you wanted to study for the sake of this country. Man, if you compare this with that stupid king.
The stupid king?
The palace seems large, but in reality, it's small.
If it's small, then why do you get lost?
Shut up! What I'm trying to say is that the king still doesn't understand anything yet. But here is a woman who's keen to learn because she's worried about the country.
Look, don't get all worked up just because the stupid king doesn't give you any work to do.
Excuse me.
What is it, Shure?
The stupid king, I shouldn't say that. I mean His Majesty. Has he never left the palace grounds?
I'm not certain, but it's highly unlikely.
You, on the other hand, are always slipping out to a certain district in town to have fun with the women there.
Why don't you come with me?
No, thank you!
A frog in the well knows not about the ocean.
Huh?
No matter how stupid the king might be, if he sees the world outside, it might arouse his interest in governing.
So, your home is near here, Shure?
Yes, that's right.
Wow, this certainly is a lively area of town, isn't it?
There are all kinds of shops in this district. Naturally, there are food stores, but there are also antiques, furniture, clothing, books. You can find anything here. Oh. Mister, I'll have 2, please.
Here you go.
Why don't you try one of these?
This is good.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever eaten while I was walking. As experiences go, it's not bad.
Hey, wait up, guys!
Hello there, Miss Shure.
Ryushin.
We haven't seen you lately. Where have you been?
Well, I've been a bit busy.
Miss Shure, where's Seiran?
And who's the guy in the fancy dress?
Oh my goodness. He's right.
Fancy dress? You think so?
Guess it doesn't matter if you're not Seiran. Let's play together anyway.
Hey, wait.
Miss Shure! Kinran's in big trouble.
What?
A lousy comb like this costs that much? Don't screw with me, kid.
But that piece is made from genuine boxwood, and it's very reasonably priced.
Huh, that's a lie. You're just saying whatever you like.
You know, a person can say whatever they like.
Huh?
Of course, anyone who claims that they can't see the fine craftsmanship in this piece must be blind.
Hey, what was that?
If you continue on arguing like this, it's only going to reveal just how tasteless you are. Are you okay with that?
Huh?
Thank you for saving me, Miss Shure.
Not at all. It was nothing. More importantly, how is your mother doing?
Well, she's been sick in bed with a cold since this morning.
So that's why you're taking care of the shop, right? Wait a second. I have the perfect idea.
Thank you, Miss Shure.
No problem. Just leave the shop to the 2 of us and go look after your mother, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Let's make some money. Welcome to our store. How about buying a hairpin? Come on. You have to call out too.
Me? You mean you're asking me to?
Of course. I don't see anyone else here. Go on.
Welcome to our store.
Say it louder.
Welcome to our store.
My, what a good-looking man.
Welcome. Take a look. How about this hairpin for you? Do you like it?
My, that is a very lovely hairpin.
I can give you a special discount on this one. Perhaps you'd like to try it on and see. Why don't you go put this in her hair, Shure?
Like that?
Wow, it's beautiful. It really suits you very well.
I think it suits you too.
Oh my, does it really?
Yes.
Well, in that case, I will take one.
Oh, thank you very much.
This is great having such a good-looking guy put it in for me.
Me too. I want to be next.
Oh, please choose one for me.
Okay, now, no pushing, please. No pushing. Everyone wait your turn.
So the king's a shopkeeper. Punishment for using my name, perhaps. Wait a minute, that's Sadon.
He's a true bodyguard. He watches over the king without being too close or too far.
I can't wait for the day you finally meet the king in person.
Me neither. I intend to give him a piece of my mind when I do.
We made quite a lot today, didn't we? This should take care of the cost of medicine for King Ren's mom for a while, so that's a relief. Oh, are you tired?
Not at all. To be honest, I really enjoyed myself today.
I'm so glad to hear that. I think it's a wonderful thing helping other people.
Helping other people.
This is my home.
Your family really is very poor.
That's not very nice of you.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It is the truth, I guess.
So, Shure, you used to teach those children, right?
Yes, that's right. I did.
You're so energetic. And you're good at selling things, too. Are those cherry trees?
Yes, they are. But our cherry trees don't blossom anymore. They haven't for 8 years now.
8 years?
That was when there was the big struggle for the throne. After the king collapsed, the court administration was thrown into disarray by the fighting. Those of us who lived outside the castle walls were hit badly in the aftermath. Many aristocrats locked their doors, and the front gates were littered with the bodies of people who starved to death. Father and Sadon did what they could to help people get by in those hard times, but in the end there was very little that we could do for them. Probably the best help we could provide was our garden. We had many fruit trees and our pond was large, so we were able to share our fruit and fish with the townspeople. As a result, there isn't a single fish in the pond, and it'll be years before the trees bear fruit again. Think about it. Not even the flowers bloom because we ate everything. Many people died right before my eyes.
My dear Shure, would you please play your eru for the sake of this child's spirit? Please play so he may rest in peace.
Day after day, I played the eru more times than I could count. It was as if we were all living only to die. Why did we have to live only to experience such hardship? Father and Sadon got thinner with each passing day. I was so scared. Every night I had nightmares of them dying and leaving me behind all alone. Those were truly the most terrible days of all.
I'm sorry, Shure.
That's the reason I entered the Imperial Palace.
Huh?
I've had enough of being unable to do anything but cry over my own helplessness. That's why, if it happens again and there's anything at all I can do, I want to do it. What I'm hoping for isn't really that much. It's not like I have a foolish wish or request such as, please build a country where everyone can live in perfect happiness. Being happy or unhappy is up to the individual, so the king shouldn't have to take responsibility for that. A person's life is one's own. There are many options available, so we should all choose our own path.
People choosing their own paths.
But there are still times when a person isn't able to choose and doesn't have options. If it's due to a natural disaster, then you have to deal with it. But problems caused by man should be preventable, right?
That's why you entered the palace?
You see, there are some things people can do to make life better. Yet, there are other things you can't do no matter how hard you try. And that's what the king's job is, to take care of such matters. But who will do that if the king slacks off? I don't know why he doesn't take care of his governmental duties, but since he's already taken the throne, they can't really be avoided, so he'll just have to do his best. In exchange, I intend to do my best and work together with you. If you say you've never studied politics because you were the youngest prince and not the heir, then I'll just study with you. If you're feeling insecure, I'll stand by your side. If you want to complain, I'll listen. And if you want to cry, then you can just go ahead and cry. I'm not an official, so there's no need to act brave. I didn't come here to bear your child or merely to place blame and scold you. The reason I came is to give you my support. I'm here to stand by your side and support you as you stand up to be king. Well, that's what I want to say to the king when I meet him. But I haven't been able to do that yet. Hey, since you know the king personally, would you mind telling him everything I just said? And tell him that if he's interested and would like to come, I'll be waiting in the Imperial Archives tomorrow afternoon.
All right, I'll pass it on.
The tea's gotten cold, hasn't it? I'll go and make some more.
My lady.
Hello, Seiran.
You really gave it your best. Even though 8 years have passed, just remembering those days must still be very painful for you, my lady.
I'm sorry. I'll be fine, I'm sure.
Don't worry. I'm certain that the king will come to the archives tomorrow.
We are known as Ryuki Shi. We received your message from a man who knows us well.
Yes? And what is your reply?
Let us start governing this country.
Oh, thank you! Can I ask you one question?
What's that?
It is true that you prefer relationships with men as opposed to women, right?
Well, I suppose I do.
That's what I thought, thank goodness. Of course, there will be an issue with successors, but we can always worry about that later. For now, let's study the basics of governmental administration. First, let me introduce you to your new teacher.
It's an honor to finally meet you, Your Majesty. My name is Koyu Lee.
Please do your best, Your Majesty.
Shuiran, what are you doing here?
It has always been my duty to guard Your Majesty. Besides, I heard that someone in the archives has been using my name, so I've come to see for myself.
From now on, I'll be giving you intensive lessons, so be prepared.
I'm looking forward to it.
So, the king has finally taken an interest in things. It seems that bringing Shure and her knowledge of the people into the palace was a wise decision. Considering it came from you, it was a splendid idea. You know, you didn't have to add that first bit. Now, the question is whether His Majesty will give Koyu Lee and Shue Ran the flowers of trust or not. Has passed since Shure entered the Imperial Palace. In accordance with his promise to her, Ryuki has attended court sessions every morning without fail. And in the afternoons, he has made a routine of attending every one of Koyu's lessons, together with Shure.
Well then, I think we've done enough for today.
Right.
Thank you very much for teaching us. So tell me, what issues were discussed in this morning's court session?
Today we mainly discussed the general lack of tax revenue.
The lack of tax revenue?
It's only been 8 years since the chaos during the struggle for the throne. The country is not fully stabilized yet, so we can't expect to collect much tax.
On the other hand, without enough money, we cannot run the country. A suggestion was put forward to slightly increase taxes.
But you can't do that! How can you burden the people of this country even further? Instead of that, you should be thinking about how to make the people wealthy. If you do that, then even if the tax rate remains unchanged, your tax revenue will still increase.
That's very true. If the state of the economy improves, the tax revenue improves too.
It's really quite impressive to have the foresight to plan ahead for 10 or 20 years in the future. It would be great if you could take the national exam someday, Shure.
Yes, it would be.
Brother? Why? Don't go, brother!
Oh, it's you, Sedan. Please, forgive my intrusion. You seem distressed by your nightmare, Your Majesty, so I entered without permission.
I see.
You reached out in your sleep, so I instinctively...
How would you like to sleep with me tonight, Sedan?
Everybody has their different tastes, and so,
I was just joking.
What's wrong?
You're a fine man. Perhaps a little too fine. It's just... Well, I can't help but feel that Shure relies more on you than she does on me. Of course, you have been living with her for a very long time, so I can understand it. But as Shure's husband, I must admit, it sometimes upsets me a little. All right, I've made a decision. Starting right now, I will bridge the gap between my wife and I. You won't need to stand guard tonight.
Your Majesty, please wait a moment. You'll catch a cold dress like that. The nights are still chilly. Won't you wear something warmer?
I like Shure very much, but I like you too, Sedan.
Shusui, what was that you just said? You and the king always seem to get along so well, Consort Hong. So why is it that you continue to sleep separately at night? Everyone finds it a little strange.
Huh? Well, perhaps, but that...
Consort Hong, are you all right? Did you hurt yourself?
I'll get the medicine box right away. I don't know what the confusion is about. The king prefers men. Wouldn't it be completely natural for him not to come to my room?
Oh, my lady, is that what you really believe?
Think about it. Whenever Seiran and I are together, the king is always staring at Seiran. That means he must have feelings for Seiran.
I think you're being oblivious, ma'am. Right?
Yes. There, it's all taken care of.
Thank you, Corinne.
It's obvious that the king cherishes you very much, Consort Hong. I'm sure he merely wishes to take his time and nurture the love between you.
But still, we hope to see a royal heir before too long.
Don't worry, we're already planning all the necessary preparations for when the time comes.
Preparations? Preparations for what? I do appreciate your thoughtfulness. But, you know, this kind of thing, well, you have to let nature take its course.
So that's how it is then. Oh my, how beautiful. Consort Hong, you really are good at everything.
Do you really think so? I'm only good at needlework because I've had to repair old clothes day after day. Of course I'd be good at it.
I'm afraid that my needlework is quite terrible.
Then if that's the case, would you like me to teach you?
Oh, Consort Hong, will you really?
Oh, what's this? Is there someone you'd like to give your needlework to?
That person who always sends you letters. You want to give it to him, right?
Yes, I do.
He must be someone very important to you. I'm a little envious of that.
But you shouldn't be, Consort Hong. You still have the king as your important person.
Well, I guess so. Shusui, why don't you join us for needlework lessons?
I'm afraid I'm not too fond of needlework.
So even you have something you're not so good at.
I was adopted, in a sense, back when I was a child, so I've learned the manners and etiquette of a lady, but I'm afraid this sort of thing...
I see. But even so, if he brought you to work in the royal residence, he must have thought very highly of you.
Yes, he is a very important person. At least to me, he is.
So who is this person?
Come along, child, it's getting late. You can learn how to embroider tomorrow. For now, we should excuse ourselves.
Yes. Well then, I wish you good night and pleasant dreams.
Thank you. Good night to you too.
I will be taking my leave as well. Please have a good night, my lady.
I will. Thank you for all your hard work. Huh?
Consort Hong, this is serious!
Corinne, where are your manners.
The king is coming. He's on his way here.
What? The king here? What are you doing here so late at night?
I am here to bridge the gap.
Those flowers. Are they supposed to be for me? What? Don't tell me you picked them with your bare hands. They're all scratched. And on top of that, they're freezing cold. That's probably because you've been wandering around with next to nothing on. Hurry up and come inside.
Those are pink roses.
Oh, Seiran picked those for me earlier this afternoon.
Seiran.
Here, let me see your hands.
Oh, right.
Goodness, it must be very painful. Didn't it hurt to pick roses with your bare hands?
Not really.
These hands, they're all calloused and thick-skinned. Tell me, do you practice swordsmanship, Your Majesty?
It's part of my royal training, so I learned a little.
Oh, I see. It's just that they look like Seiran's.
Shure.
What is it?
From now on, call me by my real name.
Huh?
I just want you to call me by my name.
What's this all of a sudden?
I'm the only person you don't call by name. It's not fair.
It's not an issue of being fair or not. Ryuki. Like that? Right, I understand. But I'll only use it when we're alone, okay? Sorry.
Why is it that roses have thorns?
Well, it's because the Rose Princess fell in love with a human man, of course.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, don't you know it? It's an old fairy tale.
I don't know it. No one's ever told me those kinds of stories before.
Once upon a time, there was a very beautiful princess called the Rose Princess. She had the amazing power to heal all injuries and cure any illnesses. So many people asked for her hand in marriage. Huh? You're so hopeless. Now then, where should I sleep? This guy only likes men in that kind of way, so it's not like he's gonna try anything weird with me. At least I think. But, still, just in case. Good night.
Consort Hong! Good morning. I'm terribly sorry.
Your Majesty, please wake up! Let go of me, please!
I told you call me by my real name.
No way! Wake up! Wake up right now, I said! Wake up!
I heard the king and consort Hong finally shared the same bed.
Really?
Yes, apparently one of the maids saw it with her own eyes.
Well, then if that's the case,
It's time for celebration!
So, have you heard, Koyu? All those rumors about the king and Shure?
I'm not interested.
What's wrong? You're certainly in a bad mood.
You knew, didn't you? You knew from the very beginning that the king was only pretending to be stupid. Why didn't you say anything?
You didn't need me to tell you. You still noticed it.
Well, yeah. It would be impossible to learn as much as he has in such a short time. There's no way anyone can just take 1 month to grasp what I've spent years studying.
They say a capable falcon hides its talons, don't they? Still, no matter how talented a person is, if he doesn't use those talents, he's no different from a useless buffoon. As king, he must do his best to fulfill his responsibilities. But if he makes no attempt to do that, he's still the same spoiled, stupid king as always.
If you're telling me all of this, then I assume you think there's still hope for the king to shape up.
I suppose there is. Ever since Shure came to the palace as consort, things have become a little bit more interesting.
Maybe, but if she finds out that the king is only pretending to be stupid, how do you think she's likely to react to his little deception?
I imagine she'll be incredibly angry.
Serves him right.
Give me a break. What are you doing waltzing in here again so casually?
I came to hear the rest of yesterday's Rose Princess story.
And I suppose you're planning to sleep here again?
Mm-hmm.
All right, all right. I guess I'm just going to have to accept it. We can't erase a rumor that's already spread. One night or two isn't going to make a difference at this point.
Where did you get those from?
Oh, Father gave them to me. He said that his younger brother sent them to him. They're made of pure silver. Beautiful, aren't they? What's the matter?
It's nothing.
Huh? Oh, that's right. This is for you.
For me? Why, thank you. Did you make this yourself, Shure?
Well, it's not as if that pattern appeared on its own. So, yes.
You know what? This is the first time I've ever been given anything like this.
I don't do embroidery very often, so be sure to treasure that, okay?
Not even for Seron? Doesn't he have something like this?
I guess not. I've mended his clothes before, but I've never done any embroidery for him.
I see.
Oh? So last night Shure gave you a gift that she made by herself?
Yeah.
She certainly is quite talented with her hands, isn't she? If you don't mind some advice, might I suggest that you give her a gift in return, Your Majesty?
That would certainly make Shure very happy. Women love gifts.
A gift for Shure.
At any rate, the king certainly looks more like the ruler of a country now, doesn't he? Marriage does change a man. He's also started actively participating in court discussions as of late. This is really all thanks to Consort Hong's good influence. Look, he retains a dignified presence even before the provincial governors. Your Majesty, allow me to pour some wine for you. Now some wine for Consort Hong as well?
Thank you.
Ah, this one's empty already. You there, bring some more wine over here.
Yes, right away, my lord.
There you are. Please enjoy.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you very much, my lord. Your Majesty?
Consort Hong doesn't drink very much, so instead, please allow me to drink this on her behalf.
Oh, how impressive. I'm awestruck.
Honestly, what's wrong with you? Did that little bit of wine really get you this drunk?
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
I'm taking you to my room. It's closer.
Your Majesty,
Seron?
you've been poisoned.
Poisoned? Then the wine you drank...
That's right. You were the one it was intended for.
Huh? If you knew it was poison, then why did you drink it? You should have just thrown all of that wine away.
Rejecting any wine poured by others at a banquet is considered an incredibly rude gesture. If the king or the consort had done such a thing, it would have given rise to unnecessary speculation and rumor.
But even so... Wait a moment, I'll go get the doctor.
Don't. Getting him involved will only make matters worse.
But you...
I'm all right. The poison wasn't strong. I doubt it was intended to kill you. Anyway, I should be fine after a good night's sleep. Seron, you may leave for the evening.
Yes.
What about me?
Please stay here with me. I hate the darkness.
Huh?
Being alone in the darkness. I hate it.
Why's that?
Long ago, I was often locked away. In the dark.
By who?
By my mother and brothers.
But why?
Because I was an unwanted child. The time of my birth was inauspicious, apparently. I was the youngest of 6 brothers, so my father's love for me had faded in comparison. My mother was always angry with me. All I remember is the fear I felt when I was locked in that storeroom for days on end. My brothers didn't treat me well either. I was the youngest, so I was often overlooked. If I was lucky, I was kicked and beaten. The perfect object to vent their frustration on.
How could they?
But even with all that, I was fine as long as my big brother Saiyan was there for me.
Your big brother Saiyan?
Yes, he was my second eldest brother. He taught me everything he could, from literature to math. When my other brothers beat me, he was the one who treated my wounds.
But wasn't your second eldest brother...
Yes, he was. When I was 6 years old, he was exiled from the palace. I couldn't stop crying. Luckily, it was around that time that I met Shoka.
My father?
When I went to the archives, I was no longer alone. But even so, I still hate the night. Being alone in the dark makes me remember things that I would rather forget. It brings back all those terrible memories. I don't want to be alone with them. Shure, would you play the Eru for me? Your Eru's music sounds like something divine. It's so gentle and warm in my heart.
Ryuki, how are you feeling?
Don't worry, I'm fine now.
Thank goodness. Huh? What's this in my hair?
Actually, I had originally planned to give it to you yesterday.
What? But this is... One of these would fetch enough money to build 2 or 3 warehouses.
Oh, really?
Honestly. Well, anyway, thank you very much. Does it suit me?
You look beautiful.
Huh? What are you saying?
So, from now on, is it alright if I sometimes come to listen to you play the Eru?
You can't sleep alone, can you? Well, I suppose it can't be helped.
Lord Koyu Lee, Lord Shuiran. The king has sent me to offer his greetings and give these to you both.
You mean the king is offering us these 2 flowers?
Yes.
Well, this really is something. I never expected it to come to this. But I didn't think you usually used fresh flowers. They're so common and vague.
Indeed, I said the same thing to the king, my lord, but he said it was urgent and bid me to pick them myself and deliver them to you right away.
So he says it's urgent. Ah, I see. In that case, I'll make my decision now. Huh? How about you? What are you going to decide?
Please report to the king that we have both accepted the flowers he offered.
Yes, my lord.
Honestly, I didn't expect you to accept the offer so willingly.
To accept a flower from the king is to vow absolute loyalty to him and his rule. So it goes. But I wasn't expecting him to give us both irises, so I figured, why not?
Ah, yes, the iris. It carries a certain meaning. It says I put my faith in you, right?
Plus they're purple, the color of the royal family. It's very clever of him to use a flower that conveys a double meaning, don't you think?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, how could he have known that there was poison in that wine before he went ahead and drank it? Is it possible?
Could it be this guy has exceptional observation skills? No, it's more than that. During Lord Koyu's lessons, he isn't fazed by anything, not even the hardest questions. And during court sessions, he always seems to raise insightful opinions when he speaks. It's so obvious. Why didn't I notice earlier? Ryuki isn't a stupid king. He's just pretending to be one. But why? Hey! That's it. It's because he finds it amusing to watch me try so hard. Wake up, Ryuki!
What are you doing?
I'm doing this!
Envy never did anyone any good. Shure found herself furious this morning. She had come to the palace to tutor the king, who seemed to have no interest in government affairs. However...
What's so amusing, Sho?
I was just thinking about how well my plan seems to be working. His Majesty has begun to learn how to govern, and he even took action and saved Consort Hong from danger.
The daughter of the Hong family has certainly done her job well.
But to think that all this time his blatant ignorance and lack of motivation were nothing more than an act.
It seems the king should not be underestimated.
Consort Hong, you mustn't.
Well, if it isn't Shure...
What is the problem?
Forgive me, my lords, but I must request that I be released from the royal harem immediately.
And may I ask what reason you have for such a request?
That man is not a stupid king at all. He's just pretending to be a stupid king.
And?
I'm returning home now.
Thanks to you, Consort Hong, the king has changed greatly for the better. The palace is buzzing with talk praising your efforts. However, if you should leave now, the king will lose interest again, and everything will return to the way it was before. There's one other rumor that everyone is talking about. You might want to consider it. It's the one about you and the king spending your nights together.
What? But
We agreed on a reward of 500 gold coins. If you want to receive it, I expect you to fulfill your part of the deal.
This is all because I got blinded by those stupid coins. I hate being poor.
I never imagined she'd get so angry. And then to learn she's only my temporary wife. I'm crushed.
Why were you pretending to be stupid all this time?
Because I thought it would make Shure pay more attention to me that way.
Your Majesty, please excuse me, but the truth is, you've been with women before, haven't you? Quite a few, if I may.
How did you know?
Mostly I can tell by the way you are when you're with Shure. Why have you been hiding it?
I felt that if I were to have children, it would only lead to great trouble and strife in the future.
As in, civil war?
I always thought that, even though I'm king now, someone else would eventually take the throne instead.
So, in order to avoid the risk of having children, you've allowed people to believe that you only like men? Certainly before Shure came, that rumor was enough. It kept those with any power from sending their daughters to the palace as potential consorts for you. Tell me, Your Majesty, have you ever truly been in love? I can at least give you credit for your taste in women. However, right now you've got to think. Since you've upset Shure, it's up to you to make up for what you've done. In the meantime, I will be sure to find the source of that poison. I'll answer to the trust you've placed in me. I have accepted your purple iris, after all.
Thank you.
The king is starting to look somewhat like a real ruler. What a relief.
It's too soon to be relieved. We must find the person who attempted to poison Consort Hong.
Has Consort Hong been advised not to discuss that incident with anybody else? If it leaks out, it could cause anxiety within the palace.
She'll keep quiet regardless. Otherwise, it would only worry her father.
I wonder who could have done it.
If His Majesty Prince Saiyan were still here, that stupid king wouldn't need to pretend to be stupid in the first place.
Prince Saiyan. He was always the most outstanding of all the princes. If he were still here, the fight for the throne might never have happened.
After he was exiled, we lost track of him. In fact, we don't even know if he's still alive.
So that's what it means to be crafty.
Even though I work within the palace, I don't involve myself in politics at all. When I allowed you to become King's consort, it was not so that our family could take political advantage of you.
You knew about everything, didn't you, Father?
I first met Ryuki shortly after I started working in the archives. One day, a young boy turned up here, covered in scratches and bruises. I was shocked to see him, but I treated his wounds myself as best I could. He was a rather quiet and solemn young boy. It was quite a long time before I found out who the child was. But after a while, he finally opened up and started to talk to me about his mother and his brothers, and about the second eldest prince who was the only person in the palace who ever loved him. Whenever he came to the archives, he was always covered in scratches and cuts. Even after his mother passed away, his brothers still continued to beat him. All I could do for that small boy was to be there for him and listen to him. Shure, that man has the highest status, a grand palace, and every material thing that would make normal people envy him. But when it comes to the crucial, fundamental things in life we take for granted, a mother's love, a tender word, a soft caress, he's never really known them. Those joys were never within his reach. However, it's all right now that you're here. You're closer to him than I could ever be. Shure, please take care of King Ryuki.
It looks like Shure has figured it out too. Oh, you're talking about the stupid act that the king's been putting on. Still, it doesn't seem very likely that she'll leave now. Huh? It's Seiran. Speaking of which, I wonder if he received a flower from the king too. Who knows? Hey, Seiran. Huh? Have you heard the rumor from the ladies in waiting?
You mean the one about Lady Shure and the king?
Right. What do you think about it?
Well, if you really must ask me, I think there's only a 1 in 10 chance anything happened.
So composed. Honestly, you're no fun to tease at all. If you're that confident about the matter, there must be a reason behind it. Am I right? You've been in a very tempting situation. Shoka, yourself, and Shure, all three of you living together? Only Shoka is guarding the treasure, and he isn't much of a guard. And you are a grown man in your 20s at the prime of your life. Come on, tell the truth.
Nothing's going on.
Advisor So.
Oh, it's Shuiran, and you're... I would like you to be my opponent.
Me, my lord?
Yes, you.
Advisor So used to be a commander of unmatched prowess. He has fought in many battles and won great honor.
Your blocking is good.
General So!
You're Seiran, right?
I am.
How old are you?
I'll be 21 soon.
Is that true? 13 years ago, Shoka took you in, did he not? What were you doing before that time?
Well...
Your skills aren't bad. You appear to be self-taught, but a style of swordsmanship learnt while young does not simply disappear from one's memory. Your form is very similar to that of a young man I once knew. I'm sure the gentleman standing over there has noticed it as well. He is a general, after all. I never thought I would live to see that style of swordsmanship again. Even King Ryuki does not know it, despite me tutoring him in the ways of the sword myself. That prince always used to call me General So in the same way that you just did.
Seiran! Perfect timing. Here, I made white radish cakes. I just baked them earlier today. The crispy outside and the shredded radish make a great combination, don't they?
They do.
I was hoping that the king would be able to try a few too, but I got so angry with him. I wonder if he's okay.
I'm sure he's fine.
I guess he must have his own reasons for pretending to be a stupid king, right? It's not easy to be a king. I think I understand that now.
That's very true.
Hey, Seiran.
What is it?
Are the men in the left Urien army harassing you? Be honest. You have outstanding skills and you've got a pretty face. Now that I think about it, I bet someone like you would get singled out.
My lady, nothing's going on.
Then what is it? What is it that's been troubling you so much?
I just can't win against you, can I, Lady Shure?
Tell me if something's bothering you, okay? I'm always coming to you when I want to complain, Seiran, so it's only fair you do the same. But that'll probably never happen. You've never done anything like that, not even once. Honestly, how am I supposed to even begin to repay you for everything you've done for me? Huh?
You already repaid me a long time ago. Whenever I see you just being yourself, it always gives me more strength and energy.
You really mean it?
Yes, I do.
It's just that you always seem to be on the wrong end of a deal.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you're always putting others before yourself.
It's not like that. You and Lord Shoka are the most important things in my life, so of course I'm gonna think about you two first.
That's just what I'm talking about! When I see you, the phrase treasure buried is treasure wasted comes to mind. You just don't realize how special you are, do you, Seiran? I'm very happy to have you by my side, but I keep thinking your talents are being wasted. And sometimes I wonder if one day you'll go far away to a place where you can show those talents.
I'll always be by your side.
Good lord. Why hold a martial arts tournament so suddenly?
Please choose one, eating or speaking.
What the heck is Advisor So thinking?
And he's put you in charge of handling the tournament, hasn't he?
You have to make an appearance too, you know.
Huh? What's wrong?
That's it. This might be a plan to draw out the Black Wolf.
The Black Wolf? It said that he was a man who led a group of assassins known as the Wolves of the Wind. They were loyal and trusted servants of the former king. He's a legend, an assassin of unmatched talent.
Rumor has it that he's still alive, and it's even possible that he still works here within the palace. Do you think the advisor might be trying to use the tournament to lure him out of hiding? Unbelievable.
I somehow doubt that he's going to expose his identity that easily. He is the Black Wolf.
You're right about that. The Black Wolf is probably the last person you'd ever expect him to be.
You will be entering the tournament taking place the day after tomorrow.
But I...
Make sure you give it your best.
The spring makes my nose so itchy.
Lord Shoka.
Oh, hello there, Koyu. What can I do for you?
I have a slight problem. You see, I've been appointed to preside over the tournament the day after tomorrow.
Well, that's nice.
So Lord Shoka, will you please assist me in preparing my speech?
I think it would be better if you came up with it yourself. But I will certainly help with serving the tea.
is it?
Over there, we have a problem.
There. You're right. I shouldn't have made Lord Shoka serve tea.
That's not what I mean. Father's tea tastes awful. Please allow me.
It gives me great pleasure on a blessed day such as today, under the clear skies and full glory of spring, to present this joyous event and share in the happiness of all.
You'd think we were having a wedding ceremony.
I did have a speech prepared, but it looks like he's so nervous that he can't even read what he's written.
Koyu Lee! Get this started already!
Yes, sir. Then without further ado, let us hereby commence the first Imperial Martial Arts Tournament!
Today, your rank is immaterial, as you will be competing based on individual skill. The prize is 100 gold coins!
100 gold. I want to enter too.
Very well, then we shall enter and win the reward for you.
Really?
I would be happy to give you as much money as you want, but knowing you would never accept it on those terms, so this will do. If I do this, can you forgive me? For deceiving you earlier?
I already did. But do your best to win that money, okay?
Of course.
I never expected the king to compete as well.
And he's made it through to the semifinals, no less.
He was my pupil, after all. He won't be defeated so easily.
And now we will begin our semifinals. The first match is Shuei Ran versus Bunshin Son. Begin! The winner is Shuei Ran!
General Ron certainly is popular with the women.
Well, sure, the real Shuei Ran is.
The next match is Ryuki Shi versus Seiran Shi.
Although they're written with different characters, Ryuki and Seiran have the same family name of Shi. Who should I cheer for? But no matter who wins, my family will still get the 100 gold coins.
Now begin!
Why does Ryuki look so distracted?
The sword style! Could it be? No, that's not possible. Seiran, are you?
Ryuki Shi!
Congratulations. What's wrong?
Nothing.
So in the end, General Ron won it all.
I'm really sorry.
What's the matter, Ryuki? You weren't really focused on the final match at all. Ryuki.
Excuse me.
Ryuki?
Seiran! I once had an elder brother who I loved very much. Whenever I was lonely, he would take the time to play with me. Brother Saiyan was the only one who would always be kind to me, no matter what. I loved that older brother more than anyone. He was always shielding me with his strong, broad back. I didn't cry even when my mother and other brothers died. But on the day that my big brother Saiyan left the palace for good, I cried. The reason I ignored my duties as ruler was because I was always waiting, hoping for someone to say, "Bring back Prince Saiyan to rule." And to think, he was so close.
I am not your brother, Your Majesty. But if I were your brother, I would likely say the same thing. Give up that silly idea of yours at once. The Imperial Court has already begun to operate smoothly with you at its center. Prince Saiyan is not needed any longer.
That's not true.
If he could see you becoming more and more like a king with each passing day, I know your brother would be happy. As long as he could support you from the shadows. It must pain him not to be able to reveal his identity, but you still realize that he's near. That's enough to make him happy.
Saiyan! No! That's not enough for me.
You think it's alright to say those sorts of things? That kind of talk will only cause trouble again. If that ever happens, then Prince Saiyan, who's now close by, might have to flee.
Have to flee?
In other words, he'll leave you again. Is that really okay with you?
No, it's not.
Then accept the fact that he's somewhere near and just leave it at that.
I guess you're a really good liar, too.
What's the matter? Were the two of you fighting? It's a shame that neither of you won the tournament, but I'm not worried about the reward. What is it?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. It's just that seeing you makes me very happy.
That sounds like something Sadon would say. Oh, wait. Don't tell me those two are seeing each other.
What's wrong?
Nothing at all.
Lady Shure, if there's something bothering you...
Oh, no. I'll just be heading back to my room, okay?
Hey, Shure!
My lady!
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Just wait a moment.
Please, go right ahead.
My lady! She's certainly acting strange.
The sky was clear and blue. However, the weather is something that changes all the time. Rain may start to fall in the moment you notice clouds gathering. And every now and again, a typhoon will come sweeping in.
You look puzzled, Consort Hong. Is something the matter?
Shusui, I don't suppose you've seen the inkstone case I keep here?
No.
Excuse me, please. I brought your tea, my lady.
Corinne, perhaps you know. Have you seen Consort Hong's inkstone case anywhere?
No, ma'am.
It seems like a few of my things have been disappearing lately. I can't find my embroidery needle or my incense pouch either.
I'm sure they're around.
Well, anyway, I'll keep looking for them a little longer. This is really strange.
Shure, have you determined the composition of the poison on those items I gave you yesterday?
According to the report I received from Koyu and Dr. Toe, the poison they're using is getting stronger. An embroidery needle, an incense pouch, and now an inkstone case. Anything they can get their hands on, I guess.
It's more than that. It's almost like they're asking us to notice all of these poisoning attempts.
It only seems obvious to you, Your Majesty.
It's just that this kind of thing used to be an almost daily affair in the past.
Huh? You're lucky to have such a heightened awareness of the dangers around you. It's what's kept you safe thus far, right? Now then, what do you intend to do about Shure?
No need to worry. I've been secretly giving her a specially prepared antidote every night. And what about the source of this poison?
It's coming from the same place. Nevertheless, it is very strange. Of all of Shure's things, the culprit chooses items that are easily traced back.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Please investigate other suspects as well.
I understand.
I'm counting on you.
No problem. After all, I did accept that lovely purple iris from you, didn't I?
Oh, hello, Shure.
Oh, I made some fried sesame dumplings, but, compared to dumplings, flowers are the thing, right? So sorry to interrupt you.
What was that all about?
I would wager she's uncomfortable because she still thinks you're interested in men, Your Majesty.
I'm afraid that if I tell Shure the truth, she'll run away from me.
Looks to me like she ran away from you anyway.
What's with those two? Are they close enough to be giving flowers to each other? That is quite the outfit. Oh, good afternoon.
What are those round objects you have there?
They're sesame dumplings. Would you like one? How is it?
An exquisite combination of grainy sesame seeds, the softness of sticky rice, and the sweetness of the red bean paste. A triple-tier, triple cheer surprise for the palate.
You know, a simple thank you would still be nice to hear. Do you mind if I ask a question? Are you playing the flute as a way of saying thanks?
If that is what you think or feel when you listen to this music, then that must be its true meaning.
Oh. Pardon me, what is your name?
My name is
Ryuren.
Huh? General Ron.
Long time no see, silly brother number 4.
Silly brother what?
It's what I call my pathetic older brother.
Shure, this is my younger brother, Ryuren Ron.
Younger brother?
Enlighten me. What are you doing here in Kyo City?
A wanderer has no objective.
Oh, good lord. How on earth did you get in here in the first place?
What? You mean he bypassed all the palace security?
He's always had the ability to sneak into any place he wants. It's frustrating, I can tell you that.
What the? He's gone.
Damn it.
I hear that Shui Ran and Koyu Li have both accepted flowers.
You must be very proud of yourself, Sho. Everything seems to be progressing as you anticipated.
Yes, for the time being. What's that?
I just heard the sound of a flute over there.
We can't afford to let him wander around unsupervised like this. Come on, let's hurry.
How the heck did I get roped into joining this little search party of theirs?
Oh, look. It seems that I've won again.
You bastard! Let's have just one more round.
Wait, there he is!
Please excuse us, my lord.
What is it?
Oh, hi, silly brother number 4.
Just what have you been doing with the 3 elders of the court?
I was concerned that their old age was keeping them from having fun, so I taught them how to play cards.
How did this come about anyway?
I was complaining about the awful noise he was making, and he said he would only stop if we won a game of cards against him.
Right. We are sorry for my younger brother's behavior. Please forgive us. Come on, we're going.
Not so fast. One more game.
Let's go. We can't end on a losing note.
We'll excuse ourselves now.
You can't take the winning this round. Give us another chance. Come back another chance.
You shouldn't spoil a game like that, silly brother number 4.
To get a sign like that from you, this younger brother of yours must really be something.
I'd ask him to go away, but there's no way he would just up and leave obediently.
Well, since he's here for now anyway, why don't we show him around the palace? This is a painting of the 8 colored enlightened ones.
I can tell by looking at it.
It's impossible to hold a conversation with this guy.
Quite the peculiar younger brother, huh?
I hear he's just been mostly wandering from place to place, playing cards like he was just now.
Wow, intrepid, isn't he?
But that guy is Ryuren Ron. Only a true genius of the Ron family is allowed to carry that name. I'm the fourth child and have 3 elder brothers above me, but the only one deemed worthy to carry the name of Ryuren was him, the youngest son.
Even over his 4 elder brothers?
My younger brother is odd, but the Ron clan expects great things. Still, he's always wandering, and even if you can catch him, you can hardly talk to him.
Interesting. If he's really that difficult to control, I imagine he wouldn't easily be manipulated.
Be that as it may, the Ron clan considers my younger brother indispensable.
What do you think you're doing? I've made up my mind. I'm gonna stay here tonight. This is where I want to sleep.
I'm not sure I want to know the answer to this, but where were you staying last night?
I was counting the stars as I fell asleep.
So you camped out, huh?
Ryuren, no matter what your reasons, this is no place for you to sleep. Why don't you stay with your elder brother?
There's no way I'm gonna spend the night with a tasteless, unrefined man like him.
Then how about my place?
And make Lord Shoka have to deal with this guy?
Then in that case, Koryu, your place will do.
What?
That's a wonderful idea. Please, Lord Koryu.
Oh, all right if I must.
There's nothing but books here. There isn't a shred of taste in this room.
Shut up.
Oh, Your Majesty.
Advisor Sa.
Would you happen to be on your way to Consort Hong's chambers again tonight?
I am.
It pleases me greatly to see the two of you growing so close to each other. But give this some thought. I have a granddaughter. She's just as pretty as Consort Hong and has an equally lovely personality.
I'm satisfied with Shure, thank you. There's no need for any others.
My, Consort Hong certainly has you smitten.
What do you mean by that?
It means you've fallen head over heels in love. Well, fair enough. If you happen to change your mind on the subject, don't hesitate to let me know.
Shure, I'm coming in.
Sure, go ahead. Ryuki?
Yes, what is it?
I'm gonna read for a little while longer, so go on to bed without me.
You're more determined to study than I am, and I'm the king.
I'm no genius, so I have to do this. But they always say that a genius can't better a hard-working man, right?
That's very true. If you were a man, I'm sure you'd make a wonderful official.
When I was a child, it was my dream to take the National Civil Service exams and become a court official. But thanks to me entering the royal harem, I have all these opportunities to study and reflect on the affairs of the country. I feel like I'm allowed to be a little closer to that old dream. Anyway, don't mind me, Ryuki. You go on to bed. Lord Koryu? Are you alright?
I didn't get a wink of sleep last night, and it's all thanks to that guy! What the hell is with this idiot? I don't get what's going on inside his head! First he laid down in the courtyard so he could look at the moon while he fell asleep. Then out of nowhere he started playing that damn flute! And then on top of that, first thing in the morning, he wanted to weed the lawn, and I had to help him!
I see. Well, helping him out with weeding was very considerate of you.
It's not as if he could do much else. Really, you must do something about your frighteningly horrible sense of direction. You even got lost in your own house.
Mind your own business! Do something, silly brother number 4!
Look, I'd love to stay and chat, but I have to take care of Pal's security.
Oh no! Don't you try and escape!
Ryuren, you strike me as someone who's above it all.
Do something about this guy! Let go of me! Shut up!
But if you cause trouble for someone who took you in, the proper response is to apologize.
Stop trying
Right.
to weasel out of this, silly brother number 4!
Come on. Now, the next step is to say I'm sorry.
I am sorry, sir.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm sorry, too, for acting so self-important. Now, I'd hate to bother Lord Koyu any further, seeing as he's been so kind and patient already. So why don't we go to my chambers and have some tea? And then tonight, I insist that you come and spend the night at my house.
Please.
Thank you, Corinne.
Silverware, huh? I see you're not without your own difficulties here, Shure.
Huh? What do you mean?
Didn't you know? Silverware will change color if it comes into contact with poison.
What?
Are you all right, child?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I don't know what to say. I had no idea that silverware was used for that purpose. Yuki saved me that time at the banquet, but I need to be more aware of what's going on around me and start looking out for myself.
I was wondering about that woman, Shusui. Do you know about her background?
Just that she's my lady-in-waiting.
She appears to have had considerable training to move like that.
You're right. Shusui has a very elegant manner. Don't you think?
You can be so dim-witty sometimes.
Dim-witty?
Shure and... who's that?
Hey, Shure, how would you like to travel with me?
Huh?
This life here in the palace doesn't suit you at all.
Who are you? Who dares to seduce our royal consort?
Your Majesty. I'd like you to meet Ryuden Ran. He's General Ran's younger brother.
From the Ran clan?
Shure is not a bird to be caged. She's a bird that should fly free. Right. How about we have chickeny chicken hot pot for dinner tonight? Yesterday's dumplings were delicious. Tonight, I'll return the favor and make something for you.
Anyway, Ryuki, I'm going home for the night, okay? Bye!
I never intended to cage her.
Your Majesty.
Seiron.
What are you doing out here, Your Majesty?
Oh, I was just talking with Shuei's younger brother.
You mean the young man from the Ron clan who's been visiting the palace recently?
The same. Apparently he'll be staying at Shuei's house tonight.
I heard he's a very unusual kind of person.
But he and Shuei seem to get along well. Seiron, I have a request to make of you. Could you also go home with Shuei tonight?
If you're worried, I can certainly send some guards over. I'd like to stay here and investigate something a little further.
If you're talking about that, I asked Shuei to look into it as well. Don't do anything reckless.
Right.
Here you go.
Didn't you say we were having chicken hot pot?
Yes, I did.
Since when do you need soybeans for chicken hot pot?
This tiny round thing. For some reason, I was suddenly drawn to it.
You broke them.
This is a problem, sir.
I apologize. Please take these in payment for the broken eggs.
What's this? Huh? This much? Wait a minute, sir! At least take these in return!
Well, it's a little closer to chicken, I suppose, but still.
Please. I see.
Excuse me, what's the matter?
Huh? Nothing. I just wanted to buy some eggs for my sick husband to eat, but I don't have enough money.
In that case, I'll exchange these eggs for those green onions you've got there.
Would you really? Thank you very much.
I guess this means we're getting a little closer to hot pot, but we're getting further away from chicken. Ryuden, why don't you and I... Huh?
If it's okay with you, I'd like to make an exchange.
Sure.
Thank you.
Just what kind of theory are you basing these trades on anyway?
There is no theory to it.
And the chickeny chicken hot pot?
No more than an illusion.
I don't think I can stand much more of this. He's driving me totally nuts.
Don't
cry. What's wrong?
The wind blew away the straw that I was going to use use to make a raincoat. What am I gonna do? Huh? Huh? Thank you.
Tonight we can pick vegetables from our garden and make veggie hot pot instead.
You're not angry with me?
It reminds me of an old folk tale. A man began with a piece of straw and traded up until he was rich, but you ended up doing the complete opposite, Ryuden. You know, all the same, I still had a lot of fun.
Shure, do you know if those guards outside our front gates were sent here on the king's orders?
I think so. It's probably because I'm staying here tonight. Oh, Ryuden, another helping?
Please relax. Make yourself at home.
Oh. There was a piece of vegetable on your face. Huh? Wow, Ryuden, that's a first.
What is it?
That must be the first time I've seen you smile.
No need to make a fuss. It's nothing to be surprised about.
I guess not. Why don't we have some more before the food gets cold? Let's eat. Ryuden, you're spilling it. Well, take care of yourself, okay?
Right.
Huh? General Ron.
The thought that my younger brother may have caused you trouble was worrying me.
No, not at all. He wasn't the least bit of trouble.
Thank you, General, but there was no need to be concerned.
Excuse me, Shure, but I should get going.
Good luck and stay safe, okay?
Yeah, but one more reminder before I go. I hope you remember that you're my kindred spirit.
Huh?
You are my kindred spirit, and that'll be for life.
Thank you, Ryuden.
Now I'll take my leave.
Next time we meet, we'll probably be at the national exams.
The exams?
That's right. He'll be taking the National Civil Service examination. He had to make a promise to the Ron family that he will place in the top 3 rankings.
Why is that?
That's the condition under which he's allowed to wander around like this.
I see. The national exams.
Shure, I really must thank you.
Huh?
You are the first person I've ever met who didn't turn and run away from my younger brother.
That can't be true.
He has always been very eccentric, and that fact has isolated him from others.
That's because he's a genius. I'm sure he sees things in a very different way than the rest of us do. But if you think about it, that can also mean he's unable to see the world in the same way as other people. It must be terribly lonely, enduring that kind of mental isolation.
But for the first time, he has a real friend to turn to.
A kindred spirit. For life. Hey, Ryuki?
What is it?
I've never been able to do anything unless I put a lot of effort into it. Like this Eru, I had to practice constantly before I was able to play it. It's hard to have to put in so much effort all the time, but it must be hard to be a genius too.
Yes. I'm going to make an effort too.
Huh?
Ta-da! Please accept these. These are all my gifts to you. I'm making an effort and trying my best to earn your love. How am I doing, Shure? It's hard work, but I'm happy to do it. For you, I will do whatever it takes.
Shure?
There is nothing I hate more than someone who wastes money!
Each day, Ryuki Shi was becoming more and more competent as the king of Saionkoku. He would clearly state his opinions in the royal court, form conclusions from the opinions of his ministers, and actively involve himself in every aspect of government affairs.
He really is becoming more like a king, isn't he?
Well, that's just because he has a good teacher.
Now, consider this issue. We would like to hear your opinions by the end of the day.
I see. He's doing well.
He is. I hear that even in the royal court he comes forward with his opinions.
If that's how it is, I guess it's about time I pack my things and go home. I came here to help the king, but if he's dealing with affairs of state properly, then there's no need for me to stay at the palace any longer. Classes at the temple school should start again, and with the summer banquet season coming up, there'll be lots of performing jobs.
The king will be very lonely without you.
I have to live my own life, and this isn't the place. What a lovely scent.
Corinne prepared it for you. I believe she referred to it as her secret formula.
Secret formula?
Yes. She was worried about you, I think. She said the consort seems a little under the weather lately.
I see. When you see Corinne again, would you please tell her thank you for me?
Of course, my lady. I will be sure to pass on your thanks. Well then, please excuse me.
Anything unusual to report?
No, sir.
Very well.
I thought it would be a breeze if I had a map of the palace with me. That's it! This stupid map must be wrong. That's gotta be it. Otherwise, there's no way I would get lost.
It was you, wasn't it? Why do you have to interfere?
What was that?
This is what that person truly desires, isn't it?
It's over there.
Please, I want to be of use to him too.
It's coming from here. Honestly, making such a racket at this time of night.
If it wasn't for him,
Corinne! Are you okay? Is anybody out there? Check Consort Hong's room quickly.
Don't tell me.
Consort Hong?
She's gone.
Damn it.
Shure! Shure, where is she?
What a surprise. You didn't get lost this time.
This is no time to be joking around! Where's Sadon? You think he'd be the first one here, all things considered.
What's going on?
Your Majesty.
But we already switched Corinne's drugged incense with a non-lethal substitute.
which means there must be others involved as well.
Whoever they were, they vanished like smoke, along with Shure, even in the middle of such high palace security. It looks like we're dealing with real professionals here.
At least we've figured out a few things. Corinne's motives have been clearly established, and she's involved with this other person. Although I'm quite sure he never would have expected that girl to take any action like this.
I wanted to handle this matter a little more discreetly, but now it's come to this, I have no choice. Shure, your orders are to arrest that man immediately.
Yes, sir.
Koyu, please remain with Corinne until she wakes up. Inform only Shoka, and please do so in secret. Also, there's a chance people may be injured. We must ensure they receive treatment quickly. Wake Dr. Toa and the royal physicians, and tell them to be prepared.
Yes, right away. By the way, Your Majesty, there's one other who remains unaccounted for. It seems very odd that Seiran is nowhere to be found in a situation like this. Do you think that he was...
I don't.
And your basis?
None.
That's hardly a persuasive argument.
Your Majesty, please forgive me. I'm told that you didn't give Seiran a flower. Why is that, may I ask?
Because it's not necessary.
Not necessary?
There's no need to confirm his true feelings. I know for a fact that Seiran would never betray Shure or me. In the same way, I have no doubt in my mind that you two, who willingly accepted my flowers, will always serve me with loyalty.
My, it seems that you estimate our worth extremely highly, Your Majesty.
I'm not estimating. I know it for a fact. It's part of who you are. You're both stubborn and unyielding, always poised to take action, never pandering to those who are in power. In addition to these traits, you have high self-respect that borders on arrogance. You're both unwavering in self-confidence and faith, and neither of you bow before those who are unreasonable.
Is he supposed to be praising us with this speech of his?
I'm not sure.
Well then, you're saying that in your eyes, Seiran is innocent?
I am.
You passed the test, Your Majesty.
What's that?
It's a note that was given to me by Seiran.
You got a note?
To be perfectly honest, he told me not to let you see it, but I see no harm since you truly believe he's innocent. What's this? I thought you would have been surprised.
What are you talking about? Of course I'm surprised.
I wasn't asking you, Koyu. I was asking the king.
I already knew.
It's been a long time. Those words seem appropriate. It's quite amusing, don't you think? Now, when I look at you, I'm reminded of the distant past. Prince Saiyan.
So Seiran is really your brother, Prince Saiyan?
Well, whoever it was, they escaped quickly. Your Majesty?
Hurry and carry out my orders immediately. Arrest advisor Sa on site. You'll likely find Seiran is already with him.
Yes.
And you, Your Majesty?
Shure is in the Ministry of the Enlightened One's cave. I will go.
The Enlightened One's cave?
It's too dangerous for you to go. This is obviously a trap.
It likely is. But this time I must jump right in. I will bring Shure back.
A long time ago, when I served the former king, it was a time of constant warfare and strife. In those days, Sho, So, and I fought together on the battlefield, doing what we could to get ahead and reach the top of the pile. The Sa clan was then ranked lowest among the 7 noble families. I wanted to elevate our position, and I offered the former king my loyal service.
You've already accomplished that goal. Your power and rank are unshakable. You've become an advisor, with hundreds of ministers answering to you. Why do you find it necessary to do something like this now?
It's a gamble of sorts.
What? A gamble?
Oh, things were still fine back then. But then I realized something. No matter how hard I tried, no matter how much I sacrificed, I would never be at the very top. As long as both of us still live, that man will always be above me.
You mean Advisor Sho?
It didn't matter how much effort I put in. I could never reach Sho's level. He outpaced me. He's the type of person we define as genius.
But you also rose to the position of advisor.
Yes, but I am an ordinary man. Success, honor, status, power, I crave these things. They nourished me as I climbed my way up the long and steep path to where I am today. But it was very different with Sho. He was sincerely devoted to serving the king, to the exclusion of all else. Status, power, and wealth mean nothing at all to him. It's as though he has no desire in his heart for anything in this world beyond simply existing. And that is the reason why I despise my dear old friend Sho.
Despise him?
He showed me all too clearly the difference between a genius and an ordinary man like me. I have no regrets about living my life in the way that I have chosen. Almost all of my wishes have been fulfilled. And yet, despite all my satisfaction, there's still one desire that remains. To rise above Sho. This is now my only wish and fondest dream. I wonder how he'll respond to this. Can I surpass him in this last match of wits? As I said, it's a gamble. I've already grown old. Because of that, this is a risk I can well afford to take. I have no attachment to what little remains of the life left to me. This is my first and last wager. Constructing this life of mine has been like painting a dragon. All that is lacking now is the finishing touch.
And that's why you kidnapped Lady Shure?
Where am I? Who did this to me, and why? Surely there isn't any way they can benefit from kidnapping me.
I admit I did not anticipate the king becoming so intensely fond of your mistress. But he made it clear he would prefer that girl to my own granddaughter, so forging an alliance through marriage was no longer an option. And then, just as I was thinking about what to do next, fortune smiled on me, and I learned of your existence, Prince Saiyan.
No, I am not Prince Saiyan.
Your eyes are identical to those of the former king when he was a youth.
No,
Well, if you insist on denying it, that's fine. However, quite frankly, your word is of little value. Once people learn their beloved Prince Saiyan has returned from exile, I guarantee there will be many who will want you to take the throne.
There's only one king of Saionkoku, and that's King Ryuki. Would you really want to risk a repetition of the struggle for the throne 8 years ago?
Oh, there will be no need to go through anything like that. It would be fine if His Majesty just disappeared. Yes, perhaps through an unfortunate accident.
If Shurei's here, the darkness doesn't matter.
Who is it?
Came, huh? It looks like things are gonna get interesting.
I will be waiting patiently with the throne I prepared for you, Prince Saiyan.
What have you done with King Ryuki?
After all this time, you still care so deeply for your younger brother. You were the only one in the entire palace who ever truly loved the lonely child, Prince Ryuki. Could it be because you'd gone through the same very harsh experiences yourself?
You're wrong! He was the only one who always loved and respected me. Purely and innocently, without any ulterior motive. I was the one who found comfort in being with him and trusting him. It was because of Ryuki that I was able to go on when I was in the royal palace. That's why I was the one that loved him. Now tell me right now, what have you done to Ryuki?
It appears that it will take a little more convincing in order to have you take the throne.
That'll never happen. You become blinded by ambition. You're a fool, Advisor Saw.
How dare you?
impossible for you to have me take the throne. That chance died the moment Ryuki became king. A new era has already begun for the royal court. Your grand opportunity is come and gone. Shuei-ran and Koyu Lee have already chosen the master they're going to follow. They've pledged their loyalty to him. If you somehow were successful and were able to put a puppet king on the throne, rest assured that those two and I would take you down without hesitation. You see, the thing about my younger brother is that he's nowhere near as stupid as you seem to think. And as for myself, I am nowhere near as obedient as you think either.
That much seems to be apparent. In that case, I'll just have to make you obedient. You see, Prince Saiyan, there are many different ways to turn a disobedient person into a puppet. Seize him!
Yes, sir.
It's a lovely scent, is it not?
Advisor Saw.
Don't worry. By the time you come around, you will be on the throne.
Nobody told us this guy would be so skilled.
I'll ask you once, where is Shude?
Over here. I have your lovely princess.
Is that really Shude with you?
Certainly. Of course her mouth is covered, so I can't let you hear her voice. Now then, be reasonable and throw away your weapon.
No! That isn't me down there. Those two in the shadows are both assassins that are trying to kill you. Oh, if only I could warn you.
That's a good boy.
Don't go over there, Yuki.
Take him away. What's going on?
The king knows you're behind this. It won't be long now before General Ron arrives.
Huh? How? How do they know?
Corinne, the young girl you brought to the royal harem. She's the one who led us to you.
Corinne, you say? I never told her a thing about this.
I'm so sorry, Lord Enjun.
At some point, Corinne came to realize what your intentions were. In order to help you, the man she so adores, she planned to kill Consort Hong on her own initiative. It was through her attempts at poisoning that we were finally led to you.
Huh?
As I recall, you found Corinne collapsed and near death in front of your gate during the great struggle for the throne 8 years ago. You took her in then, didn't you?
Lord Enjun!
Yes, Corinne, my child. What is it?
Here. I embroidered it for you myself. I hope you can find some use for it.
Corinne.
It's ironic, isn't it? Your kindness and good conscience were ultimately instrumental in your final downfall.
This is impossible. Shusui never mentioned anything about this to me.
Shusui? If you're referring to the assassin I know by that name, then I should inform you that she is a member of the Wolves of the Wind. That woman will only take orders from 3 people. The former king, myself, and of course Advisor Sho.
Huh? I see now. That explains everything. Isn't it always the way? All this hard work and planning, and he had me dancing in the palm of his hand once again, right up till the very last moment. That's show for you. And you! To think that you were the legendary assassin Black Wolf. I must congratulate you. You did an excellent job managing to keep it a secret from us all this time. I'll let you take the Prince. Go right ahead. But my life is something I will never let you take. You're not the one to whom I'll give my last breath. Really, you can be so reckless.
Don't do it, Ryuki! Don't go over there! Ryuki!
Battle's advisor saw. Hoping to surpass his friend and rival advisor Sho, this was his first and last gamble. In order to bring her back, Ryuki Shi, the king of Sayonkoku and Shurei's husband, decided to enter the Ministry of the Enlightened One's cave alone. However...
Don't do it, Ryuki! Don't go over there! Ryuki!
Ryuki! Ryuki, where are you? There you are.
Saiyan?
You always come and hide here in the garden when you're upset, don't you? It's okay now. I'm here with you.
Saiyan!
Ryuki. Really, you can be so reckless.
Find Advisor Sa immediately.
Yes, sir.
Seiran! General Ron. Hurry and take him to Dr. Toe at once.
Yes, sir.
I can't imagine Seiran did this. But who then?
What are you doing, Ryuki? Don't get any closer! That isn't me down there! Oh, you idiot!
What? How could you have known that wasn't the princess?
Sorry to disappoint you, but Shurei is nowhere near as heavy as your comrade. She couldn't make the sound that he made.
You'd make an exceptional assassin.
If I became that kind of person, then Shurei would hate me.
Yuki? Wait, you can't have... You're not dead, are you?
Shurei. Are you all right?
Yuki... I'm so glad you're safe. Thank you for saving me. It's so dark in here, you must have been scared.
Even in the darkness, I'm not afraid as long as you're here, Shurei.
Then I'm glad.
Shurei! Hey! Pull yourself together! Shurei! Shurei!
Koyu. So, how is Shurei doing?
I don't know. Dr. Toe and Advisor Show are looking after her.
I see. What about Advisor Sa?
My subordinates are searching for him now. I imagine it's only a matter of time before he's caught. I heard that Corinne tried to commit suicide with poison.
In order to protect Advisor Sa. She wanted to shoulder all the responsibility herself. If I had been there any later, her life would have been in danger. That's why I always say women are stupid. She never even thought about why Advisor Sa didn't involve her in all this. She never realized how much he cared about her. She just went ahead on her own, but in the end, she made things even worse.
You know, when it comes down to it, you and Corinne are very much alike. Both of you were taken in when you were very young and raised with a lot of love and care. You have both always loved the person who took you in more than anyone else in the world. But still, even though you are alike, you're not the same. For one thing, if you start going off too far on your own, you always have me to stop you. After all, bringing you back whenever you're lost seems to be my responsibility.
She's so stupid. Advisor Sa didn't involve her because he cared so much about her safety. But still, I understand exactly how Corinne feels. She wanted to do something in return because she was treated so preciously.
Advisor, so, Dr. Toe, how are Seiran and Shure?
The good news is that Seiran is now in stable condition and out of danger. Consort Hong's condition is another matter.
What is it?
Thanks to the antidote Your Majesty has been giving her, the majority of the poison has been safely neutralized. But it seems there was one kind of poison used that I'm not familiar with. As such, I'm unable to counteract it. At this rate, I'm afraid that Consort Hong...
Don't be ridiculous! How dare you take Shure's life so lightly? What kind of ingredients do you need to make the antidote? Whatever they are, I'll get them. No matter where in the country they are, I'll find them and bring them here. Just hurry up and counteract the poison for Shure.
Your Majesty, I don't even know what poison was given to her.
You're supposed to be the best doctor in the country. If you don't know how to cure her, then who else will? Who else will? Unacceptable. Shure, I will not accept this. To have you go somewhere where I cannot reach you, to have you go where I can no longer follow, I will never accept that.
Pardon me, but I just might be able to get the antidote.
It was you, wasn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop this nonsense! You were the source of Corinne's poison, weren't you? You were giving it to her. So give me the antidote. If you want something in exchange, then I'll give you my word of honor that I will fulfill your one true wish.
How interesting. My one true wish, you say?
Don't play innocent! That's your reason for doing all this. I swear to you. I swear I will become a king you can approve of.
A good promise? Make certain that you never forget those words of yours.
The king will always keep his word.
King Ryuki has certainly become a much more competent ruler of Leet. Well, wouldn't you agree with me, Black Wolf? In all these years, you haven't changed a bit, my lord. Even since the days of the former king. Oh, that's an interesting choice of words. You're always thinking of the king and nothing but the king. It was the same 8 years ago, and it's the same now. Why does your life revolve around this? Why are you so obsessed with the king? Obsessed, you say? Yes, it certainly is an obsession for me. But it's not with the king himself. It's with an old promise. A promise from a long time ago. I promised then that I would serve only a king I deem worthy of my support, and that I would guide him without any self-interest. I would never think to serve the country or its people, nor would I ever handle political affairs based on my own personal beliefs. Therefore, no matter the consequence, without a king worthy of my support, I am not permitted to act in any way. So, that is my obsession, and that is the promise I must keep, no matter what the cost.
To whom did you first make this promise?
I do not believe that is something you need to know. The reason you served the former king was for the sake of this country and its people. For me, the king himself comes before all else. For his sake, I am willing to sacrifice anything.
I have followed your orders and taken countless lives up until this moment. With every head that fell, the world would become a little better for those in it. However, the country is stable now. That is why I dissolved the Wolves of the Wind once and for all. Only criminals should be put to death. That is my principle, and I will never, ever breach it.
Have I ever made you breach that principle?
Shusui is also a Wolf of the Wind. You went so far as to use my people in that manner.
Oh, come now. Advisor Sa was a criminal who intended to take King Ryuki's life.
Yes, but it was because of you. You sent Shure to the harem. You had Seiran assigned as King Ryuki's personal guard. You placed Shusui at Advisor Sa's side, and you drew his attention to King Seiyan's existence. You were behind everything, weren't you? All of these circumstances were constructed in order to sway Advisor Sa's heart and make him believe that at last he had a chance to surpass you.
For what purpose?
For the king. All of this was simply for the sake of pushing Ryuki to become a competent ruler. Advisor Sa was only a pawn being used to that end.
It's times like these that remind me how outstanding you are. If you had been one of the royal court's principal ministers 8 years ago, the country would likely never have fallen into such chaos and despair. So, you named him Seiran Shi. Shi means purple plant, representing his ties to the royal family. 13 years ago, you took in Prince Seiran after he was exiled, educated Prince Ryuki, and encouraged him to study. Asked So to train him in martial arts, and of course raised a wonderful daughter who's a credit to your name.
Is that sarcasm?
Far from it, it's heartfelt gratitude. It's because of people like you that this country carries on. There will always be a need for your kind.
I will not forgive you for what you've done. Shure and Seiran have served the king diligently, yet you wouldn't have cared if they were killed.
I had no intention of killing them.
But you were willing to consider them dispensable in this plan, weren't you? Please be prepared. I will definitely come and kill you one of these days.
I'll be looking forward to it.
Ryuki.
Thank goodness. Shure.
Well, that's a great relief. Now that it's all been settled, I'll leave the rest to you.
I owe you an apology. You ended up being dragged down this path all because I took you in.
Do you truly regret it that much, my lord, taking me in like you did?
I didn't mean it like that at all, Shusui. My only regret is that I wasn't able to send you along a better road in life.
It's not that, Lord Shoka. I just wanted to be by your side helping you. But look at everything that wish ended up leading to. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's...
I found this handkerchief left in the archives one day. It was from you, wasn't it, Shusui? Thank you. I know embroidery has never been your strong suit, but you've shown tremendous improvement. I'm amazed at how well it's made. This lion. Especially the mane. Look at it, it's so...
It's a flower.
Huh?
It was supposed to be a floral pattern.
Why, of course it is. How silly of me. This is wonderful. A flower with a mane. I'm guessing when that damned old man approached you, he promised you that Shurei's life wouldn't be in danger, right? Don't worry, you're not the one at fault. You are a wolf of the wind, and as such, you had an obligation to obey Advisor Sho's orders. I'm the one to blame for not realizing his intentions sooner. This must have been very hard for you. Forgive me.
Lord Shoka.
I've grown so old.
Nonsense. If you ask me, you haven't changed a bit over the years.
You could be at least a little surprised.
Do you honestly expect me to be surprised by every trivial thing you do?
Tell me, Enjin-sa, why was it me? Why did I have to be the person for you to pour all your strongest emotions into? Surely you must have known. In the end, I'm not the person you always believed to be, Enjun.
Oh, I think you are. I was chasing after you because it was you, Sho. Your identity, who you are, that had nothing to do with it. It wasn't your shadow I was chasing after. It was you, as you stand before me right now.
50 years. We've been through a lot together. Myself, you, and So. It was always the three of us.
You're right. You know, I hated you so much for the longest time. All those years you'd walk in front of me with that aloof and unreachable look on your face.
You're stubborn right until the end, aren't you, Enjun? Like I said, you never change. As for me, I liked you, honestly.
For just once in my life, I would have liked to leave you at a complete loss for words.
What are you talking about? Up until this moment, there have been many times when you succeeded at leaving me speechless. It would be wise for you to remember, he who swims a lot will drown.
It's too late for that.
Despite everything, you still cared for me, didn't you, Enjun? Isn't that why you granted me these last few moments of your life? Enjun, I loved you. I always loved you. These 50 years we've been together, grown old together. Just who do you think I did it for? I never wanted to kill you, Enjun. But no matter how much it pained my heart, taking your life was my duty. It was my final obligation as the man who ruined your life. As your friend, whom you both loved and hated with your whole heart. And as your friend who truly loved you. You said that you'd grown old, but you haven't aged one bit. Even in this last moment, you're still as you were when you were young. Rational yet extreme. And always you remained a man who was kind to the women in his life. I envy you, Enjin-sa, for being human.
Time flies, doesn't it? It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but 3 months have passed since we came here.
You're right. Time has gone by very quickly.
I've decided. Let's go back home tomorrow.
But, my lady, are you quite certain about this?
The king now thinks of himself as a king and knows how to be one. That means there's no longer anything left for me to do here in the palace.
I imagine he'll be very lonely once you're gone. How do you intend to break it to him?
Actually, I've already told him. Huh? You know what he said?
Is that so? I understand.
He could have shown a little more reluctance to part with me, don't you think?
Maybe he was only acting calmly. Tell me, did the king go out into the garden after that?
He did, now that you mention it.
I just noticed the trees in the garden need pruning.
He did say something like that.
I'm sure that deep down the king is upset, and he must feel very lonely and sad to see you go.
You're right. Actually, I already kind of sensed that. It surprised me, but he really has become quite attached to me.
Will you be lonely, my lady?
I know this much. That man will make a wonderful king.
Yeah.
Thank you all for everything. Huh? Where's Advisor Sho?
I would like to have said my goodbyes to Shure before she left the palace. Don't you think this is a little on the cruel side to keep me locked away in here? The flower that symbolizes you and your family is the Daphne, right?
Yes. June's flower was the chrysanthemum, wasn't it?
Proud and dignified, he was truly the embodiment of that flower's virtues.
That was a very stupid thing you did, Sho, but you did well.
So?
What is it?
Do me one favor, old friend. Don't go and leave me behind too soon.
Don't tell me Advisor Sho is thinking about not paying me the reward money he promised.
Shure, what are you saying? Could it be you only married me for the money? And now you've had your fun, you're in a rush to dump me?
Don't put it like that. This is legitimate payment.
How much reward money did that old bastard promise you in return for marrying me?
Old bastard is a little much.
Old bastard is completely appropriate.
It's appropriate.
It's appropriate.
More than appropriate. Appropriate, I'd say.
Oh.
So, tell me, how much?
500 gold coins.
That's all he offered? Shure, you can't go home just yet. I'll pay.
Okay, that's enough. A man who keeps badgering a girl is only gonna end up being hated. Do you really think you can hope to surpass Sadon if you keep up that attitude? You're gonna give it another shot with her, right? So, Sadon, are you seriously going to return to your old position after all this?
Yes, I think it's only proper for me.
I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, feel free to call upon the Urin army. If it's you, we'll welcome you with open arms.
Shusui, thank you for everything. I was able to get by somehow because of you. I'm truly grateful for all your help.
Lady Shure.
When you can get some time off, please come and visit us, okay? And give my best to Corinne as well. This is goodbye.
Shure, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Huh?
I'm sorry for keeping it from you, but I don't only like men. I like women, too.
What? You creep! How could you in front of all these people?
Just wait and see. I'm sure you'll be back here soon enough.
There's no way I'm ever gonna come back here, you shameless man!
Well, I'm finally here.
1 month has passed since Shure Hong left the royal harem. Since then, Sayun Koku's capital, Kyo, has been suffering under the scorching sun. It is now the middle of summer.
This weather is intolerable. It's way too hot. Huh? Hey, pull yourself together.
One after another, people have collapsed in the excessive heat. Eventually, the imperial court found itself short-staffed.
Don't overwork yourself in this heat, Seiran.
I'm only a granary guard. It's not really a job that requires hard work.
I guess that's true, but still.
There's no need to worry about me. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll be going now.
I know this feeling. It's that time of year again.
As a result of this extreme heat, many people have been incapacitated, and this is affecting our daily work. The Ministry of Finance was short-staffed to begin with, but now we're in a critical situation.
It is just as you have heard. In light of this crisis, we encourage you to lend your staff to the Ministry of Finance.
Ministry of Finance? Send our subordinates to work under that weirdo? What should we do? It's an unreasonable request.
If the Ministry of Finance is unable to function, funds cannot be distributed properly. This affects us all. This is a request, not an order from the king. But do you not agree that we should help one another in times of crisis?
Yes, of course, Your Majesty.
My sincere gratitude to the court. Senior Secretary Kohu is also grateful.
Is he serious?
Well then, moving on to the next issue. It has been reported that an increasing number of bandits And that concludes today's session.
Actually, there is one other thing we wish to discuss. Concerning the national examinations, we wish to allow women to take part. We wish for the system to be open to all women.
So, although I'm very lonely, I'm still sleeping by myself. From
It's pronounced anonymous, silly. This one says, I miss Shure's Eru very much. And this one says, I want to sleep beside you and feel your warmth. What's that supposed to mean?
Okay, everyone, you don't have to read them. Turn the sheets over and use the back to practice your writing. We have more than enough paper.
Yes, ma'am.
Of all the things that ridiculous man does, some of them can actually be pretty useful.
This is a gift from Anonymous.
What the...
To combat the heat.
But I can't even move them.
This is a gift from Anonymous. He said, I found these unusual flowers in bloom.
The spider lily? It's usually meant for dead people. What? Does he think my house is a cemetery?
Another gift from Anonymous.
Why is he sending me boiled eggs?
This is a gift from...
Honestly, that man is completely and utterly hopeless. Ryuki.
Shure, you're here. I love you.
What are you talking about? This is the man I'm going to marry.
Very sorry about this, Ryuki.
Brother?
Seiran is so much more mature and reliable. You will give us your blessing, won't you?
No, wait.
Well then, goodbye, brother-in-law.
Hope you find happiness. See you later, little brother.
Hey, wait a minute! Oh, get out.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. It was just such an amusing dream. I couldn't help myself.
It was a nightmare.
But that dream did have some truth to it, didn't it?
No, I told you it was a nightmare.
Nightmare or not, Shure is about the right age for marriage. Whether it's Seiran or not, it would not be unusual for her to receive a marriage proposal from someone.
But I've been sending her letters almost every day, and lots of gifts.
If you don't mind me asking, what was the last gift that you sent to her?
I gave her a voodoo doll.
Why on earth would you do that?
Advisor Show told me about it. He said the doll is a famous love charm. I put my own hair inside and focused on her before sending it, so the heat of my passion would be delivered.
Yes, but you haven't received a single response from her yet, have you?
Maybe I made a mistake by sending them anonymously. She probably doesn't realize who those gifts are actually from. That's it. That has to be it.
The road of love is long and difficult, isn't it, Your Majesty?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to think of other ways to go about it. So, what's your opinion, Koyu?
I think it needs to be rewritten. A proposal like this will never win Senior Secretary Ko's approval as is. After you made your sudden and stupid outburst in the Imperial Court, he got up and left the chambers without saying a word, didn't he?
Maybe I was too impatient.
It's next to impossible to get a proposal passed once it's been rejected the first time. Not to mention, this matter is one that needs to be handled with a great deal of caution in the first place.
Very well, I understand. I'll rewrite it. And Koyu?
Yes?
This proposal must be passed, and passed within the year.
I hope this summer passes by quickly.
I'm back. I just got home.
Welcome back.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, hello, Seidan. Welcome home.
Who's the stranger over there?
Him? Well, he's...
Hey, I know you. Aren't you the little whirlwind?
What's wrong, Seidan?
Give me a break. Don't tell me it's you, Ensei.
Correct. Wow, it really is you. Long time no see. You're looking really good.
What in the world are you doing here?
It's just a coincidence, I assure you. I have a bit of business to take care of in Kyoto, but I haven't really been eating well lately. I collapsed outside your door. Princess picked me up and fed me.
Great, now you can just turn around and leave.
What? That's so cold of you to say.
Go collapse in front of someone else's door. Heck, I'll write a letter of introduction for you.
You're so cruel.
Seidan, what's gotten into you all of a sudden?
My lady, you can't just go around picking up trash like this, even if it was just laying on the ground.
But he said he was on the brink of dying from starvation.
Don't worry, he's not gonna die, I can guarantee it. Now, why don't I take out the trash and throw this thing out at the same time?
Don't the two of you know each other?
No, we don't.
Yeah, of course we do. The two of us were just reminiscing about old times. We're good buddies from way back, aren't we? Seidan now, right?
So you are an old friend of Seidan's. Well then, please make yourself at home. Father should be back soon.
It seems you've lucked out. You've been taken in by a really nice family. You actually look happy for once, which is great. I can't pay for the food, but why don't I share stories of your past as payment instead? God!
If you so much as breathe a word about my past, I will cut off that head of yours.
Jeez, I was only kidding.
So, Ensei, is it? And what is it that brings you here to Kyoto City?
Well, I've come here to see someone, but it's a little difficult getting to meet with that person, so I imagine I'll be staying for a while.
Ah, he is the person of high rank?
Yeah, you could say that.
In that case, maybe you could introduce him to someone within the Imperial Court, Father.
I'll only ask for your help if I run out of all other options. It's kind of secretive business that brings me here, after all.
You're welcome to stay here until you've taken care of things.
But my lord...
He is your friend, isn't he, Seidan?
No, not exactly a friend.
But he isn't a bad person, is he?
No, he's not, but...
Then there's no problem, is there?
You should really be nicer to your friends.
Well...
As long as you don't mind the condition of our house.
Hey, I've had my fill of sleeping outside. This is more than I could have wished for.
Think nothing of it. You're welcome here. Relax and make yourself at home.
Then I gladly accept your offer. Seconds, please.
That's enough.
Welcome back. I'll start getting some tea ready. Please have a seat.
I brought some steam buns that I made. I hope you enjoy them.
You made steam buns?
Mm-hmm. Lady Shure taught me how to make them while she was staying in the royal harem.
Oh, well, in that case, why don't we have them as a snack to go with our tea? By the way, thank you so much for going to the trouble of taking Corinne back to Sa province.
Not at all. It was nothing. The woman who took Corinne in, Advisor Sa's wife, is very, how shall I put it, an extremely surprising lady.
She's truly an extraordinary person who leaves a lasting impression.
You're right. As long as she has someone like that to talk to, I'm sure Corinne will be able to recover. Of course, there may just be some wishful thinking on my part.
Don't worry, she'll be all right. Advisor Sa's wife loved him just as much. In fact, she's the one person who loved and was loved by Advisor Sa more than Corinne. And more importantly, she is a very strong woman. If Corinne stays with her, I'm sure everything will be fine.
Yes. I hope it won't be long before that girl can smile again.
Allow me to start.
Huh?
Your steam buns, of course.
Oh, please do.
Wow, these are delicious. These are just as good as Shure's.
Lord Shoka, your tea is also very nice.
No, that's not right. This would never get the finance minister's approval.
The Urin army that guards the palace is to be sent out to catch bandits?
As you know, Xi's provincial army has been so short-handed they would borrow a cat's paw by now.
I'm afraid we don't really have any extra bodies to spare either.
Don't you worry. I'll also lend a hand.
This old man just wants a chance to go wild and fight, doesn't he?
While you're at it, why not use this opportunity to convince that man to return to the Urin army?
By that man, I assume you're referring to a certain granary guard.
Generals Koku and Haku have also been quite insistent in asking for him.
So where are you going, Koyu?
Where else would I be going? The dinner party is tonight, right? I assume that's why you're carrying the...
Yes, but you see, Shure's house is actually in that direction.
I like to take the long route. Anything wrong with that?
Long route.
Welcome. Please come in.
The house and courtyard are the same as before.
I'm afraid that's because all of the money Advisor Sho gave me has already been spent.
All 500 gold coins?
I heard most of it was used for things like repairing the temple school and donations to the local doctors.
Wow, working directly under the king at such a young age is amazing. What kind of person is the current king?
Well, if you ask me, he's a childish natural airhead of a 19-year-old.
He is a natural airhead, isn't he?
You know him too, Princess?
Kind of.
But even so, he may surprise us and become someone great. He certainly has lots of potential at the very least. By the way, Ensei, I hear you're originally from Sa province. So what was your journey here like?
How was my journey, you ask? Are you referring to the mountain bandits? Unfortunately, they've been very active.
What are you talking about?
There have been reports of an influx of bandits coming from Sa province as of late, and the Urin army is sending officers to help guard the city and apprehend them. With the situation as it is, I'd like to ask Seidon to assist us as well.
You're asking Seidon to catch bandits? But he's only a granary guard. He shouldn't have to hunt for outlaws.
Advisor So and our field marshals are insisting, and they won't take no for an answer. It seems they've all been extremely impressed with Seidon's skills.
But still...
It's only a temporary job for the army, so he'll be able to return to his old position in no time at all. At least, possibly.
General Ron, how about this man here? He has good skills, limitless energy, and is cheap to employ.
Hey, wait a minute, I have business to attend to. Well, if Seiran says he's that good, then Ensei's skills must be beyond question.
Absolutely.
Wow, so he really is a trusted and reliable friend.
But even if he does end up helping us, I still won't give up trying to persuade you to join us as well.
Is that so? All right, I understand.
Seiran.
Don't worry, it'll be all right. I'll try my best to make it back home before dinner. I'll be sure to cut corners wherever I can, and if there's danger, I'll shield myself with other people and run away.
Huh?
In the meantime, Ensei will take over my place. Any problems with that freeloader?
Guess not.
Yeah, and you'd better work hard to help Lady Shure. If anything happens, I will cut off your head.
Okay, I got it. Are you really that worried about Seiran?
No, it's just that it's summer and...
Summer?
It's nothing, really. Lord Koyu, would you like another helping?
Huh? Oh. Sure, I'd love to have a little more, please. And I also have a favor to ask of you.
What is it? Do you want me to catch bandits too?
How would you like to work in the Imperial Court for a month?
You look quite troubled, young man.
Advisor Show.
So, is this the proposal about allowing women to take the National Civil Service examinations? I would offer you my praise if this idea of yours didn't carry such a personal motive.
You old bastard.
You seem to have been working very hard, Your Majesty. You're not rushing to complete the proposal just to try and have it passed in time for the next exam sitting.
It's for Shure. While she was here, Shure worked hard for my sake. Now it is only fair that I take my turn and work hard for hers. By the way, what's that?
You mean this pot here? It's a delicacy from an island in the Far East. Dried pickled plums.
Dried pickled plums?
Even if you want them, I won't give them to you. They're very hard to get, after all.
The senior secretary's personal assistant? Even if they are short-staffed, they wouldn't allow me an important job like that.
You'll only be running errands. It's not really an important job. So you're not interested? You don't want to go back to the court where that stupid king is, huh?
It's not like that. I actually quite enjoyed my stay there. And just as General Ran was saying, that man has the potential to become someone truly great. But if I go back there, it'll rekindle that dream of mine that can never come true.
What a great opportunity. It's pretty rare to get a chance to work in the Imperial Court. Frankly, I have no idea why you're hesitating, Princess. In life, it's better to regret something you did than to regret something you didn't do. Don't you agree?
You think so, Ensei?
Although I hate to admit it, this guy does have a good point, Lady Shure.
If you want to do it, I don't have a problem with it.
Seiran, Father... Thank you. I gratefully accept your offer.
All right. By the way, women aren't permitted to work in the outer court, so you'll have to wear men's attire.
Won't I be discovered?
There's no need to worry. I mean, with that figure of yours, there's no way anyone will ever notice you're a woman.
The senior secretary is bound to notice that Shure is a girl, isn't he?
Yeah, you might just be right. But still, I have confidence in her.
That king is making a future to look forward to. Right, my old friend?
It really suits you.
I agree. No one would ever realize you're really a girl.
You make a very convincing boy.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Right, I'll be going then.
Have a great day.
Hey!
Oh!
You are going to go with her.
Huh? Me too?
Of course. Stay close to Lady Shurei's side. And if anything happens...
Let me guess, you'll cut off this head of mine. All right, I get it. Hey! Wait up! Wait for me, princess!
I never thought I would come here again. What's the senior secretary like, by the way?
He's very capable, and he's touted to be the next prime minister, but he's also strange and mysterious. He's a member of the Kou family. His name is Kijin Kou.
I hope you don't mean Kijin as in the word meaning weirdo, do you?
That's right. However, I understand his original real name is different. Since people were always calling him a weirdo, he decided he may as well make that his name.
So even in the court, there are interesting characters like that. Speaking of which, Secretary Lee, you said we'd be at the Department of Finance within 30 minutes, but it's been almost 2 hours. Aren't we there yet?
When did the Ministry of Finance move?
So we're lost.
Pardon me, my lord. Xu Hong and Ensei Ro have arrived. May I present the Senior Secretary Kijin Kou?
Oh, this guy is definitely...
A weirdo.
It's long been said that women can transform themselves. Well, it's now been 10 days since Shurei started working in the outer court, disguised as a young man and doing odd jobs for the Senior Secretary of Finance.
Hello, I'm back.
Thank you, Xu, and welcome back. It must have been scorching hot outside.
The heat doesn't bother me.
Xu Hong.
Yes? What can I do for you?
Put these letters in order of date and take them to the archives. You can also tidy those shelves. Throw away all the papers stacked over there. Go to the archives, borrow the books listed here on this sheet, and return these 5 texts. On your way, drop this off at the temple, then tell the director, what's the big idea submitting this garbage estimate? Have your brains rotted away, you idiot? Say it exactly as I did. Don't leave a single word out. That's all.
Yes, sir.
I must admit, I'm surprised to see her working harder than the men, despite this heat. Last time she was acting as the royal consort. This time she's dressing like a boy and acting as a page. She really is living a full life, isn't she? But you came up with quite the idea, Koyu. Not only did you manage to stick her into the short-staffed Department of Finance, you even specifically assigned her to Secretary Kou as his personal assistant.
Hi.
Hello, Father. Lord Shoka, I've come to return these books.
Hey, not to worry, Princess. Right now, we're the only ones here.
It seems that Ensei is being put hard to work as well, even though he only came to watch over Shurei. While that man is as competent as they come, he's about as weird as they come, too. Everything about Senior Secretary Kou and his life is shrouded in mystery. When it comes to misfortune, this might end up being the worst year of Shurei's life.
The thing that I'm nervous about is that someone's gonna figure out I'm female.
No worries about that, Princess. Koyu said so himself, didn't he?
There's no need to worry. I mean, with that figure of yours, there's no way anyone will ever notice you're a woman.
Am I right?
But Senior Secretary Kou is very observant.
Don't worry. People will definitely see you as a boy, so have a bit more confidence.
What is that supposed to mean?
Huh? Well... Wow, you're so amazingly feminine, Princess. I mean, look, you're so good at cooking.
Nice try, you.
Once again, thank you very much, General Ron and Lord Koyu. You brought us so much food, as always.
Please, it was nothing. You must enjoy cooking, given your lovely cuisine.
Just give it a rest.
Seidan, you're still out on loan to help with hunting bandits, so make sure you eat properly, okay?
Sure.
By the way, Shurei, how's work going?
Great, thank you. Every day is so much fun.
Really? Fun?
Huh?
Oh, Lord Koyu, if you don't mind, could you please help me study after dinner again?
Sure. All right, we'll leave it at that for today.
Thank you very much.
Now, about today's homework. What an idiot.
Shu Hong,
Yes? What can I do for you?
tell me, if there was a surplus in the national budget, what would you do with the money?
That's a good question. Well, I think I would establish financial aid for midwives and pregnant women. Either that or perhaps set up some sort of financial assistance for poor and needy scholars. Oh, and some of the money should be allocated for research on improving grains that are resistant to disasters. There are plenty of ways to spend the budget. Even if you have money left over, you can't feed it to people in a crisis, so it should be spent now in ways that will be useful in the future.
Hey, I'm back. Ah, thanks for the hard work.
Hi there, Ensei.
Shu Hong,
Oh, yes, sir?
return these papers to Koro Temple with Ensei.
Right away, sir.
That child really does work very hard and makes some pretty impressive comments, too. I can't help but think that it's such a waste. It's only a 1-month temporary position.
I had no idea Koro Temple was in such bad shape.
No wonder they've been giving such outrageous estimates. Who wouldn't?
There's only one head that's working properly in this insane heat, and that's Senior Secretary Kou's.
Surely it's gotta be awfully hot wearing a mask like that.
Yeah, but the rumor around the palace has it that he never takes that mask off in front of other people.
Come to think of it, he wears different ones, doesn't he?
I wonder how many of those weird-looking masks he's got at home.
I have to wonder why he wears a mask in the first place.
Supposedly, he got rejected by a woman because of his looks.
What?
It is just a rumor.
But if it's true, then that mask of his must be hiding a really hideous face.
But looks aren't everything when it comes to people. Secretary Kou's not a bad man, and while he's hard on people, he's intelligent, rich, and has high social standing. If you married him, you'd be able to live in great comfort.
That comment sure shows your priorities.
What are you talking about? Money's very important.
When it comes down to it, I'm glad Seiran asked me to be your guard these past few days. It's a lot of fun being with you, Princess.
I wonder if Seiran will come home safe today.
Hey, knowing him, he should be fine.
You're right. But still, I'm really glad he has a good friend like you, Ensei.
What do you mean?
Seiran has a habit of keeping a certain distance between himself and others. So it's really great that he has a friend that he's comfortable with, you know?
You're a good kid, Princess.
Shude? Is that you? That's strange. I could have sworn I just sensed Shude's presence. But she can't be here. It must be the heat.
Oh, wow. It's like he's got an animal's sense of smell.
Those look heavy. Please allow me to help you. You're taking them to Secretary Kou, aren't you? I heard that a really hard-working boy joined the Department of Finance recently. That's you, right? So what's your name?
I'm Shu Hong.
Shu, is it? Huh. Secretary Kou's very strict. Must be difficult.
That's true, but on the other hand, I find it a challenge.
What a good kid.
Thank you.
By the way, my dear young Shu, what do you think of me?
What do I think of you?
I don't mind if you want to be direct with me.
I think you're a nice person.
You really mean it? Oh!
Thank you for carrying all those books for me. The Department of Finance is right over there. So, what's your name?
Who, me? Why, I'm your... Oh. Never mind that. I have a better idea. Please, call me Uncle.
You'd like me to call you Uncle?
That's right, it's nice, Uncle. Well then, keep doing your best.
All right, thank you for your help. Thanks, Uncle.
Music to my ears. Goodbye then. I'm sure we'll see each other around, my dear Shoo.
Wow, the heat really does bring out the weirdos.
Hello, sir. I'm back.
Huh? Senior Secretary Kou must be absolutely exhausted. He has such beautiful hair. Wow, it's so soft. It's like silk. Could this be?
What are you doing? Shu-Hong, calm yourself. What's wrong?
My Lady Shure.
What are you doing just standing there? Back to base for now.
Yes, sir. My lady.
Hey, what's wrong? Calm down, Shu-Hong. Hey! There. Everything's all right. Huh?
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
I got to see something really interesting today.
Stop. It's no laughing matter.
I was worried about you when the storm started, because you hate thunder so much. But I'm glad you didn't have to endure it by yourself, my lady.
This is awful. No doubt Secretary Kou's thoroughly disgusted with me.
I think this has been quite good.
What do you mean?
Think about it. Normally at this time of the year, you always get depressed and feel down.
It seems that working in the outer courts this month has been a good change of scenery for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, but the job is only gonna last for a month.
Shure.
It's okay. I'm really satisfied, even if it is only for a month.
Here, a snack for our hard-working princess?
Why, thank you, Ensei.
You know, there was a time in the past when I was thinking about taking the regional civil service exams.
Huh. So you wanted to become a provincial official?
Well, yeah.
And?
A number of things came up, so in the end, you know how it goes.
But hey, maybe you could take it next time, or sometime in the future.
Maybe I will. And if I do, I can study together with you. Good idea, huh?
Lord Koyu is an incredibly strict teacher.
Oh, I'll pass on that then.
Hey, Ensei?
Hmm?
If someone keeps chasing after an impossible dream, does that make them foolish?
Let me guess. Your dream is to become a court official, isn't it?
You knew?
It wasn't difficult. You're working hard like this every night until late. And you seem to be really enjoying the work in the outer courts.
Yeah, but no matter how hard I try, it doesn't matter. Women can't take the National Civil Service exams.
And yet, despite knowing that fact, you're still studying hard.
I guess. But then, we're free to chase after whatever dreams we desire. You know, lately, it seems to be closer than ever.
Closer?
My dream and reality are so close right now. Working in the Department of Finance every day, it's like the border of my dream is within reach. Like, if I tried, I could grasp it in my hands. I never really knew that becoming an adult makes it so much harder to keep chasing your dreams.
Even so, you still haven't given up, have you, Princess?
Well, no. I want to do as much as I can.
That's the princess I know. You gotta try, even if it's a small bit at a time. They say a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and even small steps might lead to a major goal, especially for you.
Thanks, Sensei. You've made me feel much better. You're like fresh air in a way, aren't you? I can sort of understand now why Father and Seidan ended up sending you in here.
So how are you able to tell?
From how the rice balls are shaped. Father's is the one that's poorly formed, while Seidan's is the large round one that'll probably be light on salt. After all, I did say something strange at dinner.
Oh. Wow, you're definitely a sharp one, aren't you, Princess? And just for the record, I think you'd be really suited to become a court official. So I hope you never give up on your dream.
Now then, back to work.
Are you still working on that proposal? Talk about tenacious.
While it's lonely not being able to see Shure, I want to get this bill passed as quickly as possible.
In a certain sense, this is all selfishly motivated.
What are you talking about? This world is made of men and women. The idea that politics are only for men is completely outdated. Opening the doors for women to become court officials will not only be good for them, but good for the country.
Your Majesty!
Oh, just a little longer, Shure. Uncle. Uncle, huh? I love the sound of that.
So, Reishin Hong, are you the one responsible for sending that woman to me?
No, you'd have to talk to Koyu about that one. No doubt he thought that having you see firsthand how she worked would be the quickest way to bring you around to his way of thinking. You knew she was a woman, yet still hired her.
We were simply short on people. Introducing a bill for women to take the national exams is an utterly impossible and foolish idea.
Because His Majesty wants it starting from the next exam, right? That's why you walked out and killed it without a word.
There's not enough time to get things properly organized. Not only will it take time to change the preconception that politics are only for men, but we'd also need to create a large number of programs for women to take the exams. Why did you, the clever, cool-headed, cold-blooded, heartless, pitiless, icy head of the Department of Civil Affairs, not oppose this ridiculous proposal?
What a foolish question. Just what have you been seeing in that child every day?
Are you suggesting she's at a level where she could pass the national exams?
Of course. And in the top ranks, too. That comes with Koyu's personal guarantee.
If you discount the fact that he's your adopted son, Assistant Secretary Lee is a wonderfully talented person to bear the burden of this era. And if you ignore the regrettable fact that Shu Hong is your niece, she's actually quite superb. Perhaps taking that young girl as my wife might not be such a bad idea.
What? Absolutely not! I won't allow it!
You can't even tell her you're her real uncle, so what right do you have to oppose it?
This one's my latest. Take it. Here! I must admit this latest one of mine is a masterpiece. It's the slightly done-in by summer heat look. If you wear this mask, no doubt the people around you will feel more sympathetic and realize that even the great Secretary Kou must be having difficulty in this horrible summer heat.
I don't want it. Take it with you.
Sir? I was wondering if you'd enjoy taking a short break. Even if it's only once a day for tea, it won't hurt, honest.
All right.
For him to take a break so readily and drink tea, it's very unusual.
Is it really?
Secretary Kohu must be quite fond of you.
Of me?
Yes. By the way, Shu, have you taken the national exams?
No.
What? I was sure you would have tried at least once. In that case, you should write the next exam and then join the Department of Finance formally. We would love to have you.
I'm really happy to hear you say so, sir, but to tell the truth, I'm not in a position to do the national exams.
You can't take them?
Yuri, both Tengai Ko and Sonchi Heki have collapsed.
So the heat has claimed even those two in the end.
Summer will be over soon. We'll be fine if we hang in a little longer.
Sir, we'll be sure to keep doing our best. Right, Ensei?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, of course. Well, as long as it's something we can handle, that is.
In that case, Ensei, as of now, you're a temporary administrative official of the Department of Finance. You're responsible for the work of the two that just collapsed. I'll write a letter of authority later. You can handle this, can't you?
Why? Why can't I get to His Majesty's rooms? I've gone there countless times. I don't believe this. How could I possibly get lost?
Assistant Secretary Lee.
Hello there, Assistant Secretary Kei.
I wanted to discuss something about Shu.
Have they found out she's a girl? Has he been causing any problems?
Not at all. In fact, quite the opposite. He works really hard. Secretary Kohu seems to have taken to him as well.
Oh? The senior secretary?
I think Shu would make an excellent official. But when I asked him about it, he was evasive and said that he can't take the National Civil Service exams. So I was thinking, if there's some financial reason for that, then I would be very happy to become Shu's sponsor.
Assistant Secretary Kei, I know for a fact that Shu Hong would be very honored to hear those words from you. However, I regret to inform you he cannot accept your offer. I believe that you'll understand the reason later once that person becomes an official.
Then Shu will take the national exams?
When the time comes, I think either my superior or I will take care of the sponsorship.
That's wonderful news.
By the way, Secretary Kei.
Yes?
Where are you on your way to now?
Oh, actually, I'm delivering a rush letter to His Majesty.
Oh, what an interesting coincidence. As a matter of fact, so am I. Let's go together.
Hunting bandits again tonight, Ensei? So you noticed then? You could say that. And even if I hadn't noticed you sneaking away, I'd have figured it out. Each and every bandit we've captured said they were searching for a man with a cross-shaped scar on his left cheek. Oh, boy. I don't know what you're up to, but don't cause any trouble for the master or my lady. What?
Nothing. I was just thinking about how lucky you were to be taken in by such a good family. Princess really works hard every night, doesn't she?
Yeah.
You know, the two of you should get married.
What did you just say?
That way, everything would fall neatly into place for you. She'd be able to continue studying, and people around her would stop saying she should get married soon. And as for you, well, given your rotten and grumpy personality, there aren't too many women you would want to spend your life with, are there?
Keep this up, and I'll inform General Haku that you've been going out and hunting Saw Province bandits every night.
Sorry, I won't say another word. Later!
Honestly.
A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
Recently, the king of Saiyan-koku, Ryuki Shi, has been completely absorbed in writing up the draft for a certain bill. It seems he's worked right through the night again.
At last, it's finally finished. Now this is done, I can go and see Shure. It's been too long. I've been restraining my desire to see her until this was finished. Since I have court all during the day, I'll have to visit her in the evening. Isn't this what they usually call an evening tryst? Once Shoka reads this, I have no doubt that he'll be more than happy to allow it.
I was wondering, Princess, isn't the season for visiting family graves over? So then why are you cleaning this one now?
Tomorrow's the anniversary of the day my mother died.
I see.
Do you have any family, Ensei?
I used to, a big one. But back when I was a kid, bandits broke into our home and everyone was killed.
I'm so sorry.
It was a long time ago. But as for your mother, I imagine if she had you as a daughter, she must have been very responsible and good at cooking.
While she was responsible, I doubt she was the sort of cook you imagined she was. In fact, she was about as inept as father is. But she was good at other things. For instance, she was really good at picking fruit from the trees.
Really? That's supposed to be a man's job, isn't it?
She really liked doing that sort of thing. She enjoyed everything and had fun all the time. She was always smiling and full of energy, and she played with me a lot. Since I was always sickly back then, she was constantly taking care of me.
No way. Sickly? Who was sickly?
I was sickly. I had a weak constitution when I was a child.
You're joking, right?
It's the truth. The strange thing is, after Mother died, I suddenly got stronger.
Sounds like your mom must have been overprotective.
On that day, there was a lot of thunder. Mother was always in good health, and she was bounding with energy, and yet suddenly... she'd just been laughing the previous day. At the time, I wasn't well. But once Mother stopped moving, I got better.
Like I said, your mom was overprotective. You don't have to hold it in.
It's all my fault my mother died. I sucked the life right out of her.
Don't be ridiculous.
Mother died in my place. Because of me. I hate summer and thunder. They take away everything and everyone I care about.
If you're like this every time summer comes, your mom wouldn't be happy. I lost my family in the summer too, but hey, you know something? I actually like the summer. That's because I still have so many happy memories of the season. How about you, Princess?
I've forgotten all those other things.
I'm sure you can remember them. And when you do, no doubt you'll like summer too. Besides, it's probably time you start thinking about growing up. If you just make everyone worry about you, you're still a child. Now that you've cried to me about this, you can be strong, can't you?
You're a very kind and very strict person, aren't you?
Well, you know, it's all part of being a good man.
You can say that after you shave off this unruly beard.
Not being able to appreciate the wild appeal of this look proves that you're still very much a child.
By tomorrow, I'll be better by the anniversary of Mother's death. I promise you.
You've taken one step closer to becoming a good woman, Princess.
Koyu! I finished reviewing and rewriting this letter you gave me. So, what's next on the agenda?
He's in a strangely good mood, isn't he? It's kind of creepy.
Koyu!
Your Majesty, forgive me, but you haven't eaten anything strange, have you? Like mushrooms growing who knows where, or suspicious plants, or bugs, or garbage, or things like that?
What on earth do you take me for? If you must know, tonight's the night I'm going to have an evening tryst.
Evening tryst?
Yes, indeed. I even sent a letter to Shoka about the matter. He replied that it would be fine.
If I may ask, what did you write in your letter?
I will come to visit in the evening. If possible, I'd like to have Shure prepare me a meal. I'd also like to hear her play the Eru. I would love to spend an evening together with you and Seiran as well. I'm free 4 nights hence. Let me know if it would be okay.
That's not a tryst at all.
That's no more than a visit to someone's home, Your Majesty. If Your Majesty is going to visit Shure, then can I assume that the draft is complete?
Yes, I finally finished it.
I see. Good work. But if you truly want to have Shure by your side again, what's stopping you from simply formally demanding that she re-enter the royal residence?
Shure left the royal residence of her own free will. If I forced her to return once more, there's no doubt she'd be very angry with me.
But you've already been in trouble with her many times before.
I feel that this time it would be different. If I forced her, I feel like it would break things between the two of us.
So you do understand.
Well, hang in there, Your Majesty. I still believe you have a lot of potential.
This room is rather lonely without those two in it. Don't you agree? Hoju?
Don't call me by that name.
Why ever not? There's only the two of us here. Well, at any rate, maybe we can ask Assistant Secretary Lee to keep them here. Ensei may not be able to stay, but hopefully Shu can.
That won't be possible.
Why's that?
Have you really not figured it out yet?
Huh? Figured what out?
They went that way! Get them!
Hey, what's going on here?
That scar on your face. Why you...
Damn, last one got away.
Oh, wow. Amazing.
Right. I'll go and explain to the guards what happened.
It seems they've discovered your whereabouts. Unless I miss my guess, there'll be a large number of visitors forcing their way in to see you this evening. If you wish, you can use my place.
What?
I would imagine you don't want to cause trouble where you're staying, do you?
You're right. I'm very grateful. Since that's the case, you'll be coming too, Shu.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. I'll be sure to send a note back to your folks.
What's this supposed to mean?
I'm so very, very sorry. I was planning to tell my daughter as soon as she got home that your majesty would be coming to visit this evening.
Well, talk about bad timing.
Shall we give up and go on back to the palace?
Look, shut up! For starters, why are you two even here?
Because it looked like it'd be fun to watch, obviously.
That's it. I'm going to this residence. Who in the world is this Ensei person, anyway?
He's an old friend of mine from way back. He's been staying with us. In any case, I'm going as well. If the rest of you are planning to come too, please be sure to bring a sword.
A sword? Why is that?
The bandits that have made their way here from Sa Province seem to be chasing after a certain man. He has a distinguishing mark on him that is very similar to that of our guest. It's no doubt Ensei has been mistaken for that person.
How did I end up drinking tea in a place like this?
That's Senior Secretary Cove for you. It is a wonderful residence. And of course, I have no doubt your garden is equally wonderful to match. Would you mind if I go take a little walk around it?
Ensei!
Very well. Do as you please.
Well then, I'll go take a look.
Oh boy, this is really awkward.
The promised 1 month is almost over, isn't it?
Pardon? Yes. Although I wasn't able to be much help.
It's too bad.
Sorry, sir. Did you say something?
No, nothing.
Ah, Seiran, you came to join me after all. But I must admit, I didn't expect you to bring all these people with you.
So, you're Ensei?
Oh, a new face.
What do you have against us? I mean, me. You ruined all my plans for the evening.
Calm down, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, hello there, Assistant Secretary Lee. Princess and Secretary Ko are in that building. Could you explain things to them?
Yeah, I got it.
I'll go with you. I'm going to see Shude too.
And just why did you come here?
To help out.
Huh? Looks like they're here at last.
Ensei, didn't I warn you not to cause trouble?
I tried not to. That's why I borrowed this residence.
But you also involved her ladyship.
That wasn't my fault. We were seen together. There was a chance you'd be taken as a hostage.
What do you mean? Who the heck are you anyway?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
Good point. We'll talk about that. But how about later, okay?
What did you just say?
My lord Kijin, what I said was the ones fighting the bandits in your garden include Seiran Shi, Shueiran, and His Majesty the King.
The stupid king. Lord Shoka's daughter's in the room over there. I advise you to go and see her.
Wait, you said daughter?
Go. You are not the one with whom I need to discuss this matter. Assistant Secretary Lee.
Yes?
In the end, those two were quite helpful.
I'm pleased to hear that, Secretary Kou. So, you finished up?
Yeah.
Huh? What happened here?
Shure!
Huh? And what the heck are you doing here?
Well,
Look, could somebody tell me what's going on? Where's Sensei?
Ensei? Come to think of it, how dare he leave? He caused this mess. He's run away.
No, I haven't.
Who?
It's me, you idiots! Honestly, all I did was shave my beard and cut my bangs a little.
Ensei?
What is it? What's the problem?
Due to certain circumstances, I sent my assistant to attend your coronation, so this is the first time we've met. I am the governor of Sa Province, Ensei Ro.
Sa Province's governor?
You're kidding me.
Despite not taking the national exams, he was made head of the provincial administration. He's the exception of exceptions.
Without taking the exams? I didn't know that was possible.
And what brings the governor of Sa Province here to Kyo City?
In case you're not aware, the Sa clan has a history of trying to claim all regional power in order to avoid the central imperial government's hold.
But my understanding was that when Enjun Sa, the man who became Advisor Sa, claimed his position as head of the family, he successfully resolved the issue.
Yes, but only for a little while. When Lord Enjun was relocated to Shi Province to remain by the king's side, he was no longer able to watch over Sa Province and his family. As a result, there was little he could do to stop the Sa clan from plotting against the top provincial officials. Some of them were brought out and ended up becoming puppet rulers, while others resisted and were assassinated.
No way, that's...
It's a terrible situation, isn't it? As a result, no one wanted to become head of the provincial government.
And so Advisor Sa supposedly said someone who was able to defeat any assassin should be assigned as the governor in order to ensure they would not be coerced. That man would be you, I take it.
Yes, that's right. It's true. I have confidence in my physical strength, but I haven't passed the qualifying exams, let alone the national exams. So I was assigned the post on a temporary basis only.
Temporary or not, Advisor Sa perceived the matter correctly. The newly appointed provincial governor was able to fight off any assassin that tried to sneak in. But that's not all. I've heard his administration of political matters has also been excellent. Granted, an extremely capable assistant administrator was sent to help, but he made all the final decisions and showed everyone who the head of the Sa provincial government really is. On top of that, he completely ignored any attempts by the Sa clan to either bribe or threaten him.
Please, you're embarrassing me. But it's time I got to the main issue. The reason I came to the capital was to put both of these in the king's safekeeping.
I don't understand. These are the seal and badge of the governor of Sa Province.
Ever since the death of Lord Enjun, I'm afraid that the Sa family has become very active once more.
In that case, why did you come here? You're needed in your province to suppress the Sa clan.
I would have done just that, Your Majesty, if I were truly able to declare myself governor.
What?
My sponsor, Lord Enjun, is no longer with us. And since I haven't passed the national exams, all it takes is for someone to state they won't accept me as a formal official. That is the reason I came here. To see what kind of person the new king is, and what sort of people he has with him. After I got a clear understanding of that, I wanted to speak with him.
Why were you being hunted by the bandits?
My best guess is that the Sa clan put a big fat price on my head. I did cut down on my sleep time to hunt the bandits, but still.
We understand the circumstances, and we'll write a formal letter of authority.
I already told you. I haven't passed the national exams. There's no point in repeating the problem. Instead of that, my advice is to take this opportunity and assign a legitimate governor that no one will be able to object to.
And what will you do in the meantime?
Return to Sa Province. There's much I can do, even without being a full governor.
Ensei, we have an order for you.
Yes?
At least pass the qualifying exams. That way we can still assign you to the post of lieutenant governor.
There's already a very capable lieutenant governor, but I'll still take the exam. Because it's always been my dream to become an administrator of Sa Province. Since coming here, I've begun to feel that it would be all right to start all over again.
Honestly, why is it that I'm the one who has to cook at this time of night at someone else's home?
I did send a letter to warn you. I was supposed to be coming for dinner today.
Well, I didn't know about it.
I just wanted to visit you. Are you really not happy to see me?
It doesn't feel like it's been so long since we've seen each other. I guess it's because of all those strange letters and gifts you keep sending. But I am happy to see you in person again.
So, did you read all of my letters?
Yes, I've been reading them. But using such expensive paper to write a single line? It rained, so the carp were happy. What's that supposed to mean? It's strange.
It's Shuei's advice. He said the more faithfully I wrote letters, the better.
Yes, but the content is what's important.
And the gifts that I sent? How were the big ice blocks?
We made shaved ice treats and had them with all the kids. They were delicious and fantastically cool.
And the eggs? You told me once that you liked them boiled.
I shared them with the neighbors. We all enjoyed eating them.
And the red flowers, I thought they were beautiful.
Yes, they are, very much so. I'm pressing them in some books.
And the voodoo doll?
On display in my room.
Hey, Seidon, is the voodoo doll a prank gift?
No, I'm afraid His Majesty honestly believes that it's completely appropriate.
Actually, come to think of it, I brought you a gift today, too.
This is...
The sapling should arrive tomorrow sometime, but I thought I'd give you a branch for now as a token. You mentioned a long time ago that the cherry trees in your garden no longer bloom.
I'm so happy. Thank you. This one's the best gift of all. We'll plant that sapling. Someday it'll blossom with beautiful flowers. Is it just me, or did something unbelievable just happen? Ryuki?
What is it?
Do me a favor and let me hit you!
Why are you angry?
Even if I explained, you probably wouldn't understand.
But you're not being reasonable.
Maybe you'll understand better.
I swear those two will never change.
Hey, aren't you angry that he's made a move on your dear princess? It's really nothing to worry about. Not to mention, with this, her ladyship won't cry anymore when she looks at the garden.
Hey, let go!
Come on now, give it up already. I'll see you later then, Ryuki, and remember, behave yourself at the palace.
Shude, would you be interested in taking the national exams? His Majesty and I intend to have a bill allowing women to take the civil service exams passed within the year. But even if you pass, there's no doubt the road you take will be extremely harsh. As a woman, you might not be given any meaningful work. Your opinions could be ignored and you may be scorned and ridiculed. In the end, you'll have to work hard on your own. Despite that, will you still do it?
I will. Please let me do this. I want to become a real official.
That a girl.
Please, I hope you'll guide me. Keep watching me, Mother. I swear I'll do my best.
I guess it's time to say goodbye, Princess.
If you ever collapse by the roadside again, do it in front of our place.
Please, anywhere else, I'm begging you.
Aw, and here we're supposed to be friends. How cold. Princess is so good and sweet-tempered in comparison to you. You know, it would be really interesting if you ended up becoming my superior. Never mind. The main thing is to do your best on the exams.
You really don't need to tell me that. They say all good things come to those who wait, and this is truly a chance I've been waiting a long time for.
True. Well, Princess, Seidon, you both take care of yourselves.
At the end of summer, a certain bill was passed in court. It was for women to be given the right to take the national exams. The senior secretaries of Civil Affairs and Finance, who were rumored to be candidates to become the next prime minister, both gave their approval. As a result, all opposition was overwhelmed, and the bill passed.
Thank you so much, Ryuki.
show. You foolish old idiot. How dare you go and try something so absurd?
Forgive me, Anjun, but since you've left us, things have been growing more troubled, especially in Saar province. Welcome back, my old friend.
Hey, Ryushin! Wait! You can run faster than that, Miss Shure! Come on, catch me if you can!
Don't give me any of your lip, Ryushin. Today you've gone too far. I won't forgive you for this. It's one thing to forget your homework, but doodling on the temple walls?
Despite the bitter winter cold, Shure had reason to be heated. This happened after she took the aptitude test, but she was still waiting for the results to be released.
Hey! What are you doing? Stop that! Ryushin!
I bet you can't reach me all the way over here, Miss Shure.
All right, you asked for it.
Huh? Oh, no, wait, on second thought, this is too hard for you. No, don't! Stop it!
You just wait right there, Ryushin.
I said it's too hard! Miss Shure! No!
You've caught a cold. Jumping into a river in the middle of winter. I'm just glad your heart didn't stop beating. You're very, very lucky.
I wonder how long it's been since I had a cold.
Well, the least I can do is take care of you. I'll make you a warm drink and an ice pack. So just lie back and get a little rest, okay?
Sorry, I'm being childish.
I'll stay with you a little while longer, so please, just get some sleep.
Your hand is cold, but right now that feels really good.
Seidan!
My lady, I thought I told you to rest quietly. You have a bad fever, so stop rolling around and pull the covers over yourself.
What's this I hear? Speaking to such a young child as if she's an adult. You certainly are a most interesting fellow, Seidan.
Madam, what about her medicine?
Don't worry, I have it right here. My, Shure really has taken quite a shine to you, hasn't she?
Madam, what are you doing? Please, stop.
I told you to stop looking sullen. I won't have that in my house. It's a waste to have a cute face looking like that. Come on, cheer up.
What's this I hear about Shurei being sick?
Master Shoka, I thought you were planning to spend the whole night at the archives. What's that?
Huh? How did I end up carrying these things? But we have to keep her warm with blankets, and we need some nourishing food, and, right, an ice pack. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why keep her warm? You'd cool her down.
Please, calm down, Master.
Ah, yes, of course, you're right. I really must calm down. You know, it's been a very long time since anybody got sick in this house, so I was very surprised. Oh, Seiran, I'll take care of that.
Please, Master, let me take care of this.
What's going on?
Are you feeling all right, Shurei?
Yeah.
Wait just a moment. I know the very thing to perk you up. I'll go and make you some of my special ginger tea.
Father, it's okay, really. You don't have to do that.
It's not a problem. You just rest. One small sip and your cold will be blown away in an instant.
If you do that...
It's the kitchen that'll be blown away.
Seidan, you have to go stop Father. If this house falls apart any more than it already has, we're gonna have nowhere to live.
Yes. Please, just get some rest, my lady. Master!
I remember this sort of thing happening before, now that I think about it.
Madam, what did you have her drink?
Well, she's always complaining. It's bitter, so I tried to make it sweet.
Oh, this is too sweet.
That's strange. I asked Shoka to try some, but he just smiled and said it was sweet enough. Oh, now that reminds me. Shoka said he'd make some ginger tea for Shurei.
Now, let's see. Where on earth would the ginger be?
In all these years, he hasn't changed a bit.
Excuse us. I hope you don't mind us barging in like this. No one came when we called, so we decided to just come on in. We couldn't help but be a little worried. Lord Shoka dashed home immediately once he heard that Shurei was sick. We brought medicine and vegetables for her.
Well, now who do we have here? Hello, General Ron. And to you too, Koyu. I take it you've come to pay poor Shurei a visit. I was just making some ginger tea for Shurei, but I can't find the ginger anywhere.
I guess that's a problem. Can't ginger it up without any ginger, right? Okay, that was pretty bad. Forget it.
Master, don't worry. We'll take care of everything from here, so please go back and sit with her ladyship.
Really? And here I was all fired up to do some things. Very well, then. I'll leave you to it.
Don't worry about a thing, sir.
Now then, Seidan, you're gonna have to walk me through this. I've never held a kitchen knife before.
Maybe not a kitchen knife, but you've certainly held swords before, right? They're both blades, so the basics are similar. At the very least, you should be more helpful than the master. And if that's not really your thing, I can have you take care of cleaning this place up instead.
In case you've forgotten, I happen to be a much higher-ranking officer than you are.
How are you at cooking, Lord Koyu?
If it's fairly simple stuff, I should be able to manage pretty well. How about yourself, Seidan?
Well, I've mastered the innermost secrets of replacing roof tiles, repairing the outer walls, getting rid of pests, and bargaining for vegetables. Given those facts, I'd say that's a rather foolish question to ask. Don't you agree?
All right, then.
Oh, she's sound asleep. Her face is all flushed red. She looks so pitiful.
I still don't quite understand why we have to act like thieves and clamber over the wall in secret just to visit your niece.
As I told you, I still haven't been able to prepare myself to tell her who I really am.
Well, I'm going to the front entrance to visit properly. If you wish to hang around here and cling to the wall like the dead shell of a cicada, then go ahead.
How pompous. And bringing orchids, no less.
It is customary to bring flowers to someone who's not feeling well, is it not?
What are you doing skulking around outside like this? Hello, Reishin. Oh, Senior Secretary Ko as well.
Big brother, this, well...
You're so hopeless, little brother. But thank you so much for coming by to check on everything. Please, come on in.
Really? Are you sure?
Of course. I'm not about to leave 2 senior secretaries out here to catch cold. Besides, I can't exactly ignore my dear younger brother as he sits out here in the snow, can I? But there is one thing, Reishin.
Yes? What is it?
Why not try the door instead of the window?
No, sorry. I was so happy that I must have gotten a little carried away.
I've brought flowers, as well as some herbal medicine that boosts resistance.
Why, thank you, Secretary Cole.
Hey! How dare you make your entrance ahead of me? I'm coming too, big brother. They say that eating lots of fruit is good for illness, and I brought pretty much every medicine that we had available.
But you brought way too much. Honestly, it's the same as always. You run from one extreme to the other. And why did you bring medicine to improve virility and fight constipation?
Huh? I will have the herbalist beheaded immediately.
Don't be ridiculous. Never mind. I do appreciate the sentiment, Reishin.
It's been a while since I last saw her from this close.
You followed her around all during the summer. You even went so far as to have her call you uncle.
I really am her uncle, though, so there's nothing wrong with that. In comparison, you're her former boss, almost a stranger. Since dear Shure is yet to be married, I hereby forbid you to come any closer to her!
Remember that she has not even acknowledged your very existence yet.
Pardon me, Master, but we're finished with the meal preparations.
Oh, thank you. Well, then...
Lord Reishin! What? You're here! And what, pray tell, is wrong with me as a devoted uncle visiting my sick niece? And now that I am here, I can see clearly. It seems you've been jumping the gun on things without my knowledge, haven't you, Koyu? I'll deal with you later.
I wouldn't be surprised if he throws you out of the house.
Who's that?
I'm deeply sorry. Our foolish son has caused you so much trouble.
Oh, don't worry. It's all right. There's nothing to be concerned about.
Yes, but...
Is there something else?
Actually, I was wondering about Ryushin. Did he happen to drop by here today?
Huh? No, he's not been here at all today. When did you see him last?
Shortly after noon. He said he was going to the mountain and hasn't been back since. I'll keep searching for him.
Wait, one moment. Perhaps we can help. Ryushin said he was going to the mountain when he left?
Yes, sir, that's right.
If he's talking about a mountain close to here, perhaps he went to Mount Ryu, where Madam's grave is.
If it's Mount Ryu, we can get there by horse. We'll go back to the palace right away and get some horses saddled up. Right. In the meantime, I'll head back to the main Hong residence. I can get some protective gear and torches ready.
Do whatever you wish to. But remember, if you get lost in the mountains, it won't matter how extensive your knowledge is. Against the snow and ice, it will essentially be meaningless.
Yes, sir.
Reishin, at a time like this, the proper thing to say is be careful and come home safely. Got it?
Yes, big brother.
I can't believe he did something like that to the ever-so-shrewd Lord Reishin. Look at him. He actually seems a bit... happy.
Seiran, I'd like you to help Koyu. Could you go with him to my brother's house and help carry the torches and protective gear?
Yes.
We could go back to the palace for horses, General Ron, but I'm afraid that time is of the essence, so we'll borrow horses from the main Hong residence.
Very well, understood.
My home is closer to Mount Ryu. If you do happen to find that child, you should take him there.
All right, then the rest of us will head to the Hong house.
It's a shame. Koyu and the others went to all the trouble of preparing this meal, but now it's gone cold. If necessary, I'll go as well. That way there'll be no chance of anything happening to Koyu, and you can rest easy. No need to worry about him then.
I would never ask you to go out. I'd rather have people from the Hong family sent out to conduct a search instead.
Bell pepper pork. It's a bit on the watery side, but very well made for a first-timer.
I don't want you to do anything anymore. In the end, the goal doesn't really matter. There's only one thing I truly want out of life, and that's for you and Shure to live happily and peacefully.
I'd say you've already achieved that goal. Thanks to your keeping me assigned to the archives, I've been able to read the books that I like as often as I like and live happily and quietly for the past 10 years. I'm sincerely grateful.
But that's only 10 years, and those years haven't been quiet or peaceful. You've still been trapped by all the political intrigue. When I learned that you'd gone to find the exiled prince, I took the initiative and sent assassins to eliminate the previous king.
But your efforts were thwarted by Advisor Sho, right?
Yes, they were. Just what is he, some sneaky raccoon spirit? So much for his faithful promise to have you live peacefully. He's nothing but a liar. He cheerfully used you to the very end and put all the heaviest burdens on you.
Everything that happened was by my own will. These bloody hands of mine are nobody else's fault. Thank you for always worrying so much about me, though. I'm a very lucky man to have two such adorable younger brothers. And yes, regardless of what Kuro might have you think, he also worries about us. At any rate, there's something else. I want you to properly introduce yourself to Shure.
But big brother, I can't. After what I did, Shure must think I'm a bad person. No doubt she believes I'm a cruel villain of an uncle, having thrown you out, cut all ties with you, and taking over as head of the family. You're the worst possible uncle. I despise people like you. To think of her saying that to me.
Reishin, what do you think? Isn't our daughter cute? Your niece carries my blood and Shoka's, and by extension, your blood as well. Shure doesn't know yet the depths of your spite, your utter self-conceit, or your extreme selfishness. Perhaps you'd like to keep it that way. You can make a start on it by practicing your smile. If you smile nicely, then Shure will smile back at you, so you should start practicing right away. You know, Reishin, it would be very nice if one day everyone in this family could find happiness.
This isn't looking very good. Ryushin may be reckless, but he always has a reason for his actions. Let me think a minute. His reason for coming to a snowy mountain this season would be medicinal herbs. In that case, we should concentrate our search on places where medicinal herbs are known to grow. All right, let's get going.
You know, the truth is, I seriously did practice smiling.
You certainly didn't improve very much, did you?
Why are only Shoka and the Senior Secretary of Civil Affairs here? Well, never mind that. I have another purpose here. She's hot. That's right. Shure gave this to me. That was a gift from me. It's all right. I can still wait for her.
Water.
Oh, she's thirsty. Water. This is awful. I really hope that she doesn't get sick too often. To think that a sick woman, once full of energy, can become so unguarded and defenseless like this. It's torture. Not good. The medicine. Given the reason, this is forgivable.
Shure! What's the matter?
Well, you see?
over here!
Look, I told them I didn't do anything wrong. I bet I can guess what happened. You gave her the master's special ginger tea with no ginger, right?
Never mind that now. Tell me, how's Ryushin doing?
At the moment, he's being treated at Senior Secretary Ko's residence. His hands and feet are slightly frostbitten, but there's no need to worry. He's gonna be fine.
Geez, that boy, he's so reckless.
Well, you seem a lot perkier. I suppose your fever must have gone down somewhat. Although that's a little bit of a shame. You looked very lovely and attractive when your cheeks were all flushed like peaches.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I don't believe you. Why don't you go stick your head in a snowbank until spring?
My lady?
Huh?
I'm leaving. I've got to go check on Ryushin.
That's not a good idea.
But I'm really worried about him. Huh? Ryushin!
He insisted on coming to see you and wouldn't listen to reason.
Miss Shure, I'm so sorry.
Oh, Ryushin.
Miss Shure, you said you'd be taking a break from teaching at the temple. I thought you only meant for a little while, but then I heard from the head monk that you might not be coming back at all. I was so worried. I've been doing my homework, but if I handed it in, then that would be the end of it. I didn't ever mean to cause you trouble, Miss Shure, but...
Oh, Ryushin, I'm sorry to have put you through all that.
I don't want you to go. Please don't do it. Please don't get married.
Married?
Promise, in another 5 years, I'll become just as good a man as Seiran is right now.
Now wait just a minute there, young man. Give me another 5 years and I'll...
Huh?
What the...
A fan? Where'd the heck that come from?
Oh my. Your Majesty, I'm very sorry about that. The silly thing must have slipped from my hand. Come on, Ryushin. Your father's bound to be very worried about you, so we'd better get you home quickly. Thank you very much for gathering herbs to help Shure get better.
Yes, sir.
Take care of your health. Once you're fully recovered, I'll send some camellias to you.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'll see you to your home. Reishin, I'm afraid you're not doing anyone any favors by acting like an ornament out here.
Uncle, I'm Reishin, your uncle. I've been constantly watching over you from the shadows all these years.
We're going.
Well then, we'll be on our way too.
Take care of yourself, Shure.
Hey, you two. The kitchen still needs cleaning, you know.
Huh?
We can't ask that of General Ron and Lord Koyu.
Honestly, it's quite all right, Shure.
Don't worry, just get some rest.
I'll help out too. I'm sure I can be useful.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. I have no doubt that scrubbing pots and pans will be of valuable use to you someday.
In that case, I'll help out too.
No, please retire and rest for the evening, Master.
If only some beautiful and kind person could come into your life and become your consort. You keep drawing closer because of your strong desire for me, but
I think you must be the biggest fool I've ever met. Do you honestly think I'll ever come to call you husband of mine? Falling in love with the one you're supposed to kill? In all my years, I've never heard of such a laughable assassin. Hey, Shoka, I love you. I really do. Shure and Seiran are the cutest things ever. I am truly fortunate to be your wife. Thank you.
It seems what they say is true. There's no medicine for love sickness. On this day, envoys from the Imperial Court have come to visit Shure Hong. They have come to inform her of the results of her aptitude test, and based on that, let her know whether or not she'd be permitted to take the last test of the national exams. Shure Hong, aptitude test, pass. Now it is up to Shure to study for her first and last attempt at taking the final. It's a big step towards realizing her childhood dream of becoming a court official.
I finally made it. This is the end of the road.
It's just over a month until the final. There's been a sharp increase in visitors as a result. How's town security?
As in past years, the gangs will see to it that the streets are safe. However, there are some new rumors going around. I'll look into it and provide you with a full report once I've gathered more information.
Things are likely to get busy. I'm counting on you both.
Leave it to us, Your Majesty. Hey, you want to get some food? I'd love to, but unfortunately, I've got somewhere to go. Huh? Actually, I'm headed to the Red Light District.
Red Light District?
Don't look at me like that. This is also part of my duties, you know.
Oh, is it really?
Shure. Hey, come on. You're going somewhere again, aren't you? I hear you've been making farewell visits all around town. You know, you're at that ripe age now. Why not quit wandering around and settle down already? You're getting a bit old to be unmarried. It's gonna get more and more difficult to find a good partner that'll take you without a dowry. But I'm from a pretty rich family, so I wouldn't ask for a dowry.
It's none of your business how late I marry or how few men are gonna take me. You're just a childhood friend, so it's not any concern of yours.
The point I'm trying to make is...
Look, at any rate, I don't have the time to deal with you today. Why don't you just hurry up and go home, Santa?
Don't call me Santa. Please, call me Keicho.
You never seem to grow up, so I'd say Santa is more than appropriate.
My. If it isn't Master O's young son come to visit.
Oh, Miss Kocho.
What is it this time, young man? Are you trying to hit on her again? Oh, you never learn. Dear boy, just wait until nighttime, then I promise I'll play with you. I'll even set some time aside especially just for you.
No, that's fine. I'd never have enough money to pay for your services anyway, Miss Kocho. Later.
Honestly, talk about gutless.
I'm surprised to see you up and about so early, ma'am.
My client left my bed in the middle of the night yesterday.
Someone left early from the room of the #1 lady of the Red Light District?
There are some truly foolish men out there. But there is a bright side to it. It means I can spend more of what little time you have left here with you. Soon you'll be leaving us. By my reckoning, you'll only be working for us for 7 more days.
Yes.
When I look at you, I still remember that little girl who came to my door all on her own. You bowed your head and asked politely if you could work here. You'd obviously been brought up very well, even beyond bearing the Hong name and being part of that noble family. You had such a grim look on your face. You'd more than prepared yourself to come and work in the Red Light District, whatever that entailed.
But, I have to prepare dinner in the evening, so I'll need to be home by sunset every night. Oh, Miss Kocho, please. I asked you to forget about that already.
Quite a long time has passed since then. The days go by so quickly. Oh, by the way, would you do me a favor? Make certain you come and see me on your last day of work here. I have something I want to give you.
Please, you mustn't.
No, child. There's no need to be so cold and polite about it. You're the only person I've come across who's ever been able or will ever be able to make me promise an honest date and keep it, du Shure. Got that? As I said, a promise. Otherwise, I'll be forced to tell Mr. Hong and Seiran that you've been working in the red light district.
No, please, anything but that. I'll come. You have my word.
By the way, I forgot to mention it. We had a rather unusual guest arrive yesterday.
An unusual guest, you say? A child?
I'm guessing he's around 12 or 13 years old at most.
Wow, well that certainly does qualify as an unusual guest.
Hey, what is this place?
Huh?
Oh, it seems like he's awake.
So you don't even remember how you got here?
Oh, right. I'm Egetsu To.
Hi, Egetsu.
Let's see. I just arrived in Kyo yesterday and got tangled up with some gangsters. I remember everything up to the point of them dragging me into a restaurant, but, how did I end up in this place?
It's quite simple, really. One of our regulars carried you here and asked us to put you up for a little while. He was willing to pay us very handsomely for it, so we agreed.
What? I can't possibly impose like that. How much did he pay? I can pay for everything, so please give him back his money. Huh? Why is this so light? What? This is nowhere near what I'm supposed to have.
You don't even have enough for a month at the cheapest lodging in town.
I was sure I had a lot more in my bag yesterday. What should I do?
Why not accept the man's generosity and stay here for the time being?
But...
If not, how about at my place? Well, it's a bit run down, but there's lots of space. And last year we had a bear-like man stay without any notice, so we're used to having unexpected visitors.
I'm truly sorry for imposing on you like this. Are you sure it's really all right for me to stay?
If you're worried, why don't you help me with something?
What?
To tell the truth, I could use some help finishing the accounting.
Oh, sure. I'm pretty good at that sort of thing.
In that case, I'll leave it all to you, Egetsu.
Yes, ma'am.
Wow, you're really something else, Egetsu. Who could have guessed you'd be so fast and accurate with your calculations? You were amazing.
Thank you, but you're too kind.
My lady.
Huh? Hello, Seiran. What is it?
I thought we might go to a restaurant for dinner tonight, so I came to meet you.
But isn't that extravagant?
I know it's a little bit on the late side, but you can consider it a special dinner to celebrate passing the aptitude test.
Huh? For me? Thank you so much, Seiran.
My. It must have been quite a journey all the way from Kokum province.
Well, sort of.
Pretty impressive considering he's only 13. But just to warn you, the final exam is coming up and lots of people are here from out of town. It's kind of a dangerous time to be in the capital if you're not familiar with it. I don't know what brings you here, but I suggest you finish it up quickly and return home.
I guess you're right.
By the way, have you heard those rumors about this year's final? They say a lot of kids are showing up to take it. Rumor has it there's even a girl.
Yeah, I heard about that. She's only 16 or 17, and supposedly she's guaranteed to win top position, so I'm gonna put 30% of my fortune on her getting the #1 ranking.
Didn't you lose your entire fortune doing the same thing a few years back?
Jeez, you keep bringing that up. That was the time those two long-shot teens took first and second spot. Nobody expected that to happen.
Oh yeah, I remember, but as I recall, they were both kids from really high-class families, weren't they?
Must be nice. Have your parents pay for everything while you focus on studying, and your future will be safe and secure. But all that aside, I don't think I've ever heard of women being allowed to take the national exams. I mean, a highly respected teacher once tried and didn't get anywhere, so there's no way some ordinary woman can make it to the final exam.
You got that right. Besides, what business does a woman have taking the exams in the first place?
What just happened?
I wonder. Very mysterious.
Serves them right anyway.
We should really start eating before all this food gets cold. Egetsu, you be sure to drink all your soup. You look like you need to warm yourself up.
Yes, sir.
One thing's for sure. No one in this entire world can hope to gain what's truly important to them unless they're willing to work hard for it. Take General Ron and Lord Koyu, for example. In the beginning, they were constantly ridiculed because they were so young, but in the end, they shut everyone up and proved themselves thanks to the type of strength we call effort. This is just my opinion, but perhaps all you really need is effort.
Thank you, Father. Here, have some wine, Father.
Thank you.
Would you like to try a sip of this as well, Egetsu?
No, thank you.
Really? Are you positive?
Yeah. I'm really weak when it comes to alcohol. To tell you the truth, I try to avoid even smelling it if I can.
Hey, that reminds me. Do you think it's possible that the money you're missing could have been stolen by those gangsters you mentioned? Maybe they forced you to drink some strong wine and you passed out or something.
No, I don't think that's very likely. But, I guess it'd be possible that there'd be one or two very skilled people in the capital who could do it. Maybe, but...
If that's the case, it would have to be the Seikin gang.
Huh? Seidan, you know something about this?
A little. From what I've heard, it's a gang of thugs and hooligans who arrived in town just recently. They wear a blue cloth somewhere on their bodies to mark themselves as gang members.
Oh, that is not good. Do you mean to tell me that the crime bosses have been turning a blind eye to them?
Up until now. But lately, the Seikin gang has been getting more flagrant and open in their criminal activities.
In that case, maybe it will spur the bosses into making their move soon.
Well, by the sound of it, it seems pretty clear that this gang's leader is from outside the capital.
I agree. Otherwise, their actions would be suicidal.
Excuse me.
Oh, of course, I'm sorry. You don't know too much about this city, do you?
Not really.
Kyo City may be the capital, but there's a very clear distinction between who governs the state and who governs downtown.
A clear distinction?
Yes. In Kyo, the underground crime bosses are responsible for managing the downtown hooligans. At this time of year, when there's an increase in visitors from other provinces for the final, it's their job to protect the peace of the downtown core. The bosses take pride in ensuring everything is kept under control, specifically their control.
Usually that's the case, but then what are the bosses waiting for? They've let it go too far. Egetsu even had his money stolen.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Actually, the money wasn't mine. It was gathered from the people in my hometown. I feel really bad about losing it, but,
That makes matters even worse.
But it's not the end of the world. I'm fine as long as I still have this.
What's wrong?
It's gone.
What's gone?
I'm really sorry. I have to go back.
Wait, what? Where are you going? Now just hold on a minute. Egetsu?
I'll follow.
Where did he go? There he is. They're wearing blue cloth. They must be the Seikin gang.
Hey, you're the one we're looking for, aren't you? The little brat who not only embarrassed my boys last night, but ended up robbing them blind, too.
Oh my goodness, I did that? I'm so sorry. Please, forgive me.
Huh? Egetsu did what? I can't believe it. These guys have got to be mistaken.
You making fun of us, kid?
Do you know if I dropped something yesterday? A token around this big. Did you happen to see it?
A token? Yeah, we got it. We've been making a little collection.
A collection?
Hey, Eigetsu!
Who the heck is she?
Now's not the time to be having a chat. Hurry up and run!
Nice try, kid! Damn! Go after them and get that money back!
Miss Shure, we shouldn't run. Wait a minute.
I'm not waiting. It's no use trying to talk sense into that sort. Discretion is the better part of valor.
But,
Eigetsu, was it true what they said back there? About you taking their money. Do you remember anything about it?
No, but, maybe yes.
Which is it?
Where'd those two brats go?
Oh, no.
There they are! Damn!
I'm the one they're after, so please, try and get away by yourself, Miss Shure.
Hey, wait! That's no good. You don't know your way around this town. I can't just abandon you like that.
But, Miss Shure...
At last. Found you!
Hurry, let's go, Eigetsu!
Wow!
Seiran told me that if you kick a man in the groin, he drops like a rock.
Yes, I did. Good job, Shure.
Seiran, did you just see that?
Thanks to you, I couldn't make much of an entrance.
Hey, find them. They can't have gotten far. They should still be in the area. Search everywhere. Right.
We can't go home. At this rate, they would probably follow us to the residence. Eigetsu, where were you going when you ran out?
A place called Kogaro in the red light district. When I met Shure in the... Lady Shure, I've been looking for you everywhere.
Really?
Yes, my lady. Miss Kocho sent me to find you. It's not safe out here. Please return to Kogaro along with the young man, and if it's not too much of a problem, Mr. Seiran as well. We'll have our underlings take care of those annoying Seikin gang members.
What? Take care? How?
It's a good idea. Given Kagaro's status, those hooligans won't be able to enter the premises.
What? Seiran? How the heck do you know Kogaro?
We'll talk about it later. Hurry.
Right.
Give me a break. What on earth were you thinking when you left that boy at some brothel?
I was thinking that it was the safest place for him.
But the red light district is dangerous.
That's just your prejudice talking. It's actually very safe. Keep in mind that the underground is in control here. Of course, considering you never come here, it's not surprising you'd have no clue about such things.
You come here way too much. By the way, what's with all these women?
You haven't been here for a while. We missed you. Hey, hello there, Mr. Ron. My, you're here early today. You brought two friends with you.
This place is incredible. Is this district your harem, Shure?
Well, I guess you could say so, although its purpose is rather different from yours. It's a place for men to enjoy themselves and have fun. If you want to think of it in other terms, think of it as every man's harem. The brothel we're going to now has many women who are both beautiful and accomplished. They're easily the equals of any of the ladies in your residence. You've got something to look forward to. Ah, Kocho.
Oh, Lord Ron, as always, your timing is perfect. And who might these two young men be?
They're my companions. They've come to see the boy I left with you.
Your companions. Interesting.
She certainly is beautiful. I've seldom seen so much beauty. She's equal to Shusui.
Dear me, I'm afraid that last part is absolutely unacceptable, young master. If you mean to compliment a woman, then you must never dream of comparing her to another.
Oh, is that so?
What? I don't believe it! You let them get away? This is no time to be fooling around! We're here to make a name for ourselves in the capital and become the boss of the downtown core. So why in the hell aren't you able to catch one single boy?
You're right, boss, but we got it covered. In fact, we have word of him going into a place called Kogaro, along with some girl who was carrying an abacus.
Kogaro, huh? Hey, Keicho!
Yes?
What is Kogaro? Some kind of brothel?
Yes. Actually, it's the top brothel in the whole district. The famous Quarters in Kocho has clients paying 1,000 gold coins for her.
All right, to make up for the trouble I've been through, I think I'll make this Kocho my girl.
Huh?
Boys, I got a great idea. Why don't we make Kogaro our new base of operations?
Girl carrying an abacus. Could it be?
I definitely made the right choice in going after those. Steal that thing from someone, threaten them, and they'll pay any price to get it back. As businesses go, this is a great one. Okay then, boys. Start getting things packed up.
Huh?
Shure.
Oh, jeez, what are you doing here? So, you decided to sneak out with General Ron and Lord Koyu and go have some fun at a brothel, did ya?
No, you're wrong, Shure. I don't need to come to this kind of place for that. I can do as much as I like in the palace. Well, I mean,
Who found themselves being chased by members of the Seikin gang. They escaped into Kogaro, the #1 brothel of the Red Light District. There, Ryuki Shi, the king of Sayun Koku, was reunited with his beloved Shure. It was quite the heartwarming scene.
Well, aren't you going to tell me what you're doing here?
actually, I came to see your friend.
What? To see Egetsu?
From what I understand, Shuei took him under his protection yesterday and brought him here to rest.
Lord Ron was in my room, but he was called out in the middle of the night. It turns out it was because the boy was being harassed by gangsters.
Then, Miss Kocho, you mean the customer who left you early was actually General Ron?
He's got quite the nerve treating someone like me that way, don't you think?
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir, but, did I have anything taken from me back then?
That's odd. You're like a completely different person from the boy I met yesterday. Well, see, what actually happened? It's that Seikin gang again.
That poor kid.
What's wrong, boys? The loser of the drinking game pays for all the drinks. And 10 gold coins. That was the deal.
You gotta be kidding. There's no way a little brat like you could drink so much. You must have cheated.
You were the ones who insisted on the drinking match. How could I possibly have cheated? Being treated to free booze was certainly nice, but you could have at least picked a better quality wine for me.
What? Why, you little jerk? I'm gonna strip you clean and sell you off. What the?
1, 2, 3.
Wow, not bad.
He barely had 10 gold coins on him.
Wait, that's... I lost track of you for a little while after that, but when I found you later, you were half asleep. You insisted on going to the #1 brothel in Kyo, so I brought you here. You didn't appear to have anything stolen from you, however.
Oh, but...
What was it you lost?
Well, to tell you the truth, it was my admittance token. It seems I was targeted because of it. They said they'd already collected many, so it's possible that other people may have...
The gang is collecting them? Is this true?
Yes. Those guys we encountered said so.
Madam Kocho.
Yes, what is it?
A member of the Seikin gang just walked in and surrendered himself.
What?
In fact, it's someone we know. It's that kid who always comes here to see Miss Shure.
What, Santa? Santa, you idiot!
What kind of relationship do those two have? They've been friends ever since they were children. He's been hitting on Lady Shure long as I can remember. It's been tough keeping him away. I even had to throw him in the river during winter once. After that, I'm surprised to hear he's still hanging around her.
I thought it would be cool. I wanted to have something special about me that would impress the girl I like and earn her respect. Not to mention prove to my love rival that I could do just as well as him.
What does he mean by that?
What are you going on about, Santa? For one thing, I don't have the faintest idea of who this girl you like is, but I can tell you that your logic is way off. If someone tried to impress me with, hey, look at me, I've become head of a pack of thugs. Awesome, aren't I? Well, if I heard that, heck, I'd drop him so hard he'd bruise. Now, do you think you've outdone that love rival of yours by joining a gang? I didn't think so.
I'm sorry.
But what about my token? Do you know if it's at the Seikin Gang stronghold?
I think so, but they're planning to come here and make this place their new base of operations.
When?
Tonight.
So they'll be coming here, bringing all of those tokens with them. How convenient for us.
Just a minute, Lord Ron. As you well know, the Seikin Gang is our quarry.
The circumstances have changed somewhat. If possible, I'd like for us to handle the matter.
No. If we're not the ones who deal with these people, it will undermine our standing in the city.
Miss Kocho.
Then in that case, how about on the condition that we'll back off as soon as we find what we're looking for?
I suppose that's fine. We were only going to give them a few more days of free reign anyway.
Shure.
Yes?
Kocho is one of the underground crime bosses of Kyo.
Huh?
She's the leader responsible for the Red Light District. They
what?
say she's the heroine controlling the gang alliance from behind the scenes.
So this is Kogaro, huh?
Boss, don't you think it's a little too quiet in there?
They're probably just scared of us. Enough waiting around. Let's go, boys!
All right, that's far enough. So you dared to show your faces here, did you? We give you a little freedom, and you act like you own the world. We'll show you what you get for messing around in our territory, and we won't go easy on you. Tonight, this place has been surrounded by all the bosses of Kyo's underworld.
Wait, what was that you just said? What the... What?
You'll regret that you ever dared set foot in here. Now, let them have it!
To think that Miss Kocho was one of the underworld bosses all this time.
Glad now that I didn't take her up on her offer.
You idiot. You don't seriously think she'd spend time with you, do you?
Hey, keep it down, you three. For Pete's sake.
Sir? I've been thinking I should go out there too. The item is very important to me. If I lose it, then coming to Kyo will have been a waste of time.
The more important issue is, can you fight?
No, I can't. In fact, I'm actually kind of weak.
I'm pretty weak too. That means for the most part, the best I can do is search thugs who are already down.
Thank you so much.
Shure, you come along too.
Okay.
You and Eigetsu stay where I can see you, all right?
And what about me?
I don't care about you.
That wasn't part of the plan at all. Damn! Well, as long as I have these, I won't have to worry about money.
It's not here.
I'll use you as a hostage and get myself out of here.
Shure!
Shure! So you're the little snitch that ratted us out.
I am so sorry, boss. Wait, no, that's not right. Let go of
Shure,
right
Why, hello there, Eigetsu. Is it my turn yet? Yogetsu, please, I beg you, save Shure. That's not any of my concern. But still...
Egetsu!
Would you stand still?
Lord Koyu.
Are you all right?
Yes.
How dare you, you bastard! You!
Hegetsu, look out!
I'm not Igetsu.
Huh?
My name is Yugetsu!
Yugetsu?
So he's the guy Shuei saw last night. Huh? Is that wine?
It's not that he simply gets nasty when he's drunk. He becomes a completely different person.
Huh? Here they are. This is it. Help me pick them up, Shurei.
Okay. Admittance tokens. For the final exam. How dare you do this to people, Seikin Gang?
Hey.
Huh?
Shurei!
What? Shurei!
Ryuki!
Hey, woman! Be more aware of your surroundings next time. I did help you, but only because Egetsu asked me. Don't expect it a second time. Oh, and one more thing. Egetsu's token isn't here. The alcohol is wearing off.
Egetsu.
This young man's skills really are something.
Quite impressive, I have to admit.
Of course, my organization will be taking him in.
Are you kidding? I was the first to set my eyes on him.
I hate to break it to you, gentlemen, but we had an interest in him first.
Huh? And who might you be? What's your name?
Ryuki.
Huh?
My name is Ryuki Shi.
You have the same name as the king, huh? I guess that means we'll have to obey you then, right? But anyway, the bottom line remains the same. We saw him first.
Not quite. From the moment Egetsu accepted this token, we had already set our own eyes on him.
What? A kid like this is a final examinee? But that means he would have... Damn those Seiking bastards!
A commendable sentiment, but I hope that next time you'll take action a little sooner.
Your delay almost put us in a very undesirable position. To think they'd take examinees' admittance tokens, which they value more than their lives, and use them for blackmail purposes. We trust that you will give them the punishment they deserve.
Now, one moment. Are you allowing us to repay our debt to you by handling this matter from here on?
That seems only proper.
We do not bow before you simply because of the seat you occupy, Your Majesty.
To me personally, then?
Indeed. We bow before you because you were the one who righted the mistake we made. You were able to intervene before matters became irrevocable. And we bow to offer you our sincere apologies for failing to uphold our end of the agreement.
After today's incident, the Gang Alliance owes us a favor. But more importantly, for the time being, it would seem that they've acknowledged us as worthy allies to have. This is certainly an unexpected surprise.
Pardon me, but is that my exam token?
No, it isn't. Shurei, have you found it yet?
I'm afraid not. When the other Egetsu came out, he insisted that it wasn't here with the others. But he fell asleep before he could tell me where it really was. Egetsu?
I'll drink some wine.
Huh? But I thought you couldn't have alcohol.
I'll get Yugetsu to come out. And then you can ask him where he put it.
I'm not gonna let you do that.
I have no choice. They won't give me another token. I have to find it no matter what.
I know, and I understand how you feel, but...
Excuse me. Please pardon my intrusion.
It's Santa's father.
Oh, Miss Shurei. It's been a while. It's so good to see you again. As always, I must thank you for being so good to my foolish wayward son. Well then, to my business. Is there a Mr. Egetsuto in the building?
I'm Egetsuto.
Yes, it was you. Thank you so much for the order you placed at my store last night. It was truly an honor to have such a fine, upstanding young man visit our store. To think we were visited by the youngest person in history to pass the provincial exam. I was happy to be of service.
My admittance token. Did I give you this?
Have you already forgotten?
I went a little overboard today. It could lead to trouble. Please deliver this along with the wine. Otherwise, the nitwit's likely to end up losing it in the chaos. Send them to the #1 brothel in Kyo. Late tomorrow evening should do.
Those were your words, were they not? By the way, here is the bottle of wine you ordered. You certainly have discriminating taste. Even the king himself rarely enjoys wine of such quality, if I do say so myself. It's a premium item, of course. One bottle alone costs 10 gold and 30 silver coins.
No wonder you had so little money.
Now then, since my third son seems to be intent on sleeping like a baby, I'll leave him to it. When he wakes up, please be so kind as to tell the boy to walk home by himself. We hope you'll patronize our humble store again in the future.
Egetsuto. From Seika Village in Koku Province, Sweet Kyoto Temple serving as your sponsor. At age 12, you topped the Koku Provincial Exam. This year, you'll be taking the final exam at only 13. We are glad your token was returned to you. Do well and pass the exam. Then please come and serve me.
Then you're... Yes, sir.
That goes for you, too. I'll be waiting for you.
So today is your last day, isn't it, Shure?
Yes. Thank you for everything you've done.
Like I said before, I have a gift for you. A complete makeup set with instructions on how to apply it.
It's very beautiful, Miss Kocho, but I don't wear makeup.
We had a promise, didn't we? Got that? As I said, a promise. Otherwise, I'll be forced to tell Mr. Hong and Seiran that you've been working in the red light district.
Now that you mention it, I was wondering, do you know Seiran and my father?
Yes, I do. I first met your father a little while after you began working here. One day he visited me all on his own.
Wait, you mean that father knew I was working here?
He was very polite. He bowed his head deeply and said to me, "Please take good care of my daughter."
What? He said that?
He said my daughter has only recently lost her mother.
From here on in, she will encounter many things that I, as a man, will not understand. That's why I'm asking you to take good care of her.
Then, not long after that, I got a visit from Seiran as well. He said exactly the same things that Mr. Hong had said and then left. I couldn't help but laugh about it.
Seiran was here too? So that's how he knew about Kogaro.
All right, it's done. Take a look. Remember this well. Makeup is the war paint of a woman. Whenever you find yourself headed into battle, make sure you wear it. That way you'll be certain that you'll never cry. If you cry, your makeup will run. And no matter how little you apply, your face will end up looking disgraceful. That's why no matter how difficult things get, you'll keep yourself from crying. You are headed into battle, aren't you? Give it all you've got. Your courage and determination make me very proud to have known you, Shure.
Thank you, Miss Kocho.
Come on, don't you start crying. And remember, no matter what others say, you must never lose pride in being a woman. Even if you find yourself on the same stage as men, don't try to become one. Instead, be a woman and do all those other things that men can't. And if anyone gives you a hard time, be sure to tell me. If he dares to come to the red light district, I'll give him a beating he won't forget before I throw him out.
Coming from you, I know that's not supposed to be a joke.
Of course it isn't. I'm being quite serious. I'm not the only one either. The same goes for Mr. Hong and Seiran. You're surrounded by people who care about you and want you to succeed. Go forth, Shure. One day, you will become a wonderful woman.
Here I go. I'm going to fight with everything I've got.
Am I making a big mistake? I was so determined to open the exams to women that I didn't really think about what it could mean for me personally. Shure said she wants to become an Imperial Court official, and I know she'd fulfill her duty without question. Yet I can't help but feel that it's different from what I want. We'd be closer, but somehow I sense there'd be more distance between us.
Your Majesty. In the end, the circumstances don't matter at all. No matter what you might think, it doesn't change how difficult it is to try and attract someone's affections towards you. So what if Shure does become a royal court official? What difference does that make? As far as you're concerned, Your Majesty, you still have to take the same actions and stay the same course. Don't you?
You're right. You're absolutely right.
A woman's taking a national exam?
There's a kid here, too.
Everyone's gawking at us like we're a couple of rare animals, aren't they?
Has another rare animal arrived or something? Wait a minute, don't tell me that's... Ryuden! It's been a long time, hasn't it? Oh, this is Ryuden, General Ran's brother. He's also taking the final exam with us. Ryuden, I'd like you to meet Egetsu To. We're friends, right?
Yes. Any friend of Shure's is a friend of mine. Egetsu To, from now on you're my kindred spirit too. Look around us! Even the weather is giving its approval to our meeting. The snow is blessing our friendship and our bright future ahead. So let's go. Let's march on together. Into the final exam and into battle.
We definitely have to pass, okay?
That's right, definitely.
So let's get going. By the way, I meant to tell you, you look really pretty with your makeup on.
No way, I know I'm lousy at applying it, so there's really no need to flatter me, Egetsu.
The results of this year's National Civil Service examinations shocked everyone. Standing above all other examinees and impressively taking first place position, Egetsu To, age 13, was awarded the title of Jogen. He thus became the youngest person in history to pass the national exams. Second place and the title of Bogen were awarded to Duran Ran, 18 years old and an incredibly gifted eccentric. And third place, along with the title of Tanka, was awarded to Shure Hong, age 17. Thus, the winter of the third year of the Jochi era saw the birth of Saiin Koku's first female Imperial Court official.